Alright, so that's up there. Let me go see if it actually is up. Make sure it's not lying to me. Yo, Sanchu, dang man, you got the alerts going strong for anyone streaming Zero, huh? Nah, I'm just kidding. Hey, good to see you, man. Give me a second while I get things sorted up. I'm trying a multi-streaming thing so I can get my VODs up on YouTube as well. So trying to stream on YouTube as well at the same time, but it's a first. And as is the case with anything you do for the first time, there are kinks to iron out. A second while I get things sorted out. Okay, no, it looks like that's good though. Yo, so I think we can get this going. I'm going to be doing 100 points in each stage. As soon as I get things worked out here, let me see. If testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, YouTube chat's working. Twitch chat's working. The layout's looking fine on Twitch. So I think we're good to go. Are we dropping frames? No, we're not dropping frames. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go, is what I would say if I were playing Mario. Okay. Yeah, so this is not where I was practicing here. All right. Can do 100 points seriously? Yeah. I'll do it in one stream. You will find me resetting from time to time. You know, I'll be saving up for each stage, so it's not a speed run. I also will not be using save assist. But you're going to see me resetting from time to time because I have not mastered this as a fine art, but I can do it. I struggle with it, but I can do it. I gotta keep practicing at it though if I want to remain consistently good at it. So that's what this is all about. Usually I come back to these playthroughs like once, I don't know, once every 6 months maybe. But I've come to learn that that's not enough to really maintain the skill level that you need for a playthrough like this. I have like notes and stuff to make it a bit easier, so we'll see how it goes. I want another thing is I want to get better at 0-1. I can do I can do 100 points more consistently in every other game, but 0-1's the hardest, just because your damage threshold is so low. 3 points of damage is just not a whole lot. Most enemy attacks do over that. It's not really a whole lot of leeway to mess up. Yeah, there we go. Good luck, yo! Sanchu, thank you for the bits, hey! Appreciate you, man. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Should still be okay. Yo, man, hey, appreciate ya. I should hope, that would give me some good luck for the road, I think. Good stuff. Yeah, that opening stage has a couple curveballs. If you are just going through it and just killing every enemy, yeah, 100 points, good stuff. Like, the time limit is pretty tight. The time limit is 1 minute 20 seconds, so I clocked in at 1:07 there, which was pretty good. But if you're not careful, you could easily go over that. And the other thing is, if you're killing every enemy along the way, you won't have enough to meet the enemy requirements. So normally I have to like rush back a few inches and kill a few more spiders. Like usually I'll kill like one spider nest and then I'll respawn them and kill about 5 more spiders. The other thing I do, and the real reason this is not a speed run, is I grind for max levels the second I have the chance. So I revisit the opening stage, and I do some grinding. Mostly for it's only for the Buster and Saber. I don't do anything. Well, I mean, those are the only weapons I have right now, so I mean, go figure, right? But even when I do get the Triple Rod and the Shield Boomerang, I won't be grinding for those. The Triple Rod is mainly for utility. I don't end up using the charge shots at all, so it's really no reason for me to grind them. Weapon skill up? Yeah. Yeah, and the way the grinding works, you're probably familiar with this, but if leveling up or using the latest skill you got in the combo levels up your skills faster. So like there's a tier to how many like EXP points these skills get. Like the first slash gets a very little amount of EXP, but the second slash gets higher, third slash gets more. And those all contribute to different skills, like, well, all of the combos in the triple combo, they contribute to EXP for the full combo. And then when you get the charge, that contributes more EXP to the quick charge. So there's a whole sequence to it. Okay, good, we got the triple slash. So I try to, as much as possible, get more hits off with the latest skill in my combo. Or the last skill in my combo. And if you do it like that, it doesn't take too long to grind. There was a time where this really wore out my buttons, though. So the good thing about playing this game on Steam is that you can go into those settings and adjust for rapid fire. Or turbo fire, as it's called. I don't do it with the Saber. I don't really have the need to. But for the Buster, it's helpful. Or, I mean, kind of, anyway. I guess that's more of a thing for 0-2. But in 0-1, maybe not so much. Because, like, for the Buster, I'm mainly leveling up the charge. And in order to do that quicker, I'm using half charges, mostly. Which, you know, I don't need a whole lot of rapid with. But yeah, this is kind of like, this whole grinding session is always kind of a mood killer. It's, you know, I do, like, the prospect of starting a new, one of these playthroughs, and, like, the prospect of grinding is always kind of, like, not always that appealing, you know? Did you know you can cancel double, triple slash by Buster? Cancel with Buster? Let me think. Cancel double, triple slashes with Buster. I'm not sure I do. Is that useful? Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't use combos a lot. Yeah, just because they're just not that useful in 0-1. From my experience, anyway. Everyone plays these games differently. I find myself using charge slashes a lot. The other thing is, using combos kind of roots you into place for a while. And in a 100 points run like this, I'm prioritizing safety above everything else. You knew that? I guess you saw that in a test video one day? Yeah, I'm not sure I know of it. I'm not sure how useful it would be to me, to be honest. I think it's, well, how much more useful is it than the boomerang cancel? I kind of want to say that anything that the Buster cancel could be used for, the boomerang cancel could be better, maybe. I don't know though. I don't think I got it yet, did I? No, I didn't. Probably fast to go from the right side. But yeah, please do inform me if you have insider knowledge about the Buster cancel. Because I'm not too familiar with it myself, and I'd like to know. But yeah, I've been doing runs like this since I was a kid, and again, I've never really mastered them, but that's part of the appeal, I think, of coming back to of these runs. It's like, since I haven't mastered it, it's like it has a lot of challenge and a lot of reward, you know. So like when I finish it, I feel so satisfied because it was hard, you know. And it's only hard because I haven't mastered it. It's particularly hard in 0-1 though. Like I can do this challenge for all 4 Zero games, but 0-3 is definitely the hardest. 3 points of max damage is not a lot at all. And again, most bosses, most enemies do over that, like in one hit. So it would be one thing if I were allowed, you know, just one hit per stage. But a lot of times I don't even have that. Sometimes I have to get through the stage no damage just because the enemies, you know, they'll take out the damage threshold in one hit just because their attacks do like more than 3 damage. Kind of annoying, honestly. Like Copy X's second form, for example, every single attack he does, with the exception of his scatter beam attack, does over 4 damage. Or over 3 damage. His scatter beam attack does exactly 3 damage, so if you get to him without having taken any damage at all, that's the only attack you can take for 100 points. It's tricky stuff. We should be almost done here, though. I want to say this is the best place to grind in the game for levels. The other one I can think of is like the totem poles, but this one has the advantage of being very relaxed because I'm not in mission right now. If I were to do the totem poles, then I would have to be in the mission. But we're done here, so we can move on. But yeah, it's nice I can grind all these without being in a mission, because it makes it a lot more relaxed. In 0-2, I'm just recently learning how to grind in a mission, because it just so happens that the best place to grind in that game is during a mission. You know, like you technically can go back to the intro stage and grind at a more relaxed pace, but there aren't really many enemies in there in that intro stage that make grinding fast or very optimal. But so I tend to grind in Phoenix Megnian stage in 0-2 with those, you know, like those big indestructible lava platforms, because you could just stand in one place and, you know, grind to your heart's content. Of course, that's during a mission. So at that point, you're kind of fighting with time constraints because you don't want to be grinding there for so long that you lose the time requirements for 100 points in that stage. I'm just now learning how to do that stage during the mission and grind all the levels I need while at the same time meeting the time requirements. It's tricky though, because Phoenix Megnian likes to stall out a lot. You know, he likes to just do things that just stall out the fight, and that can kind of get into the realm of you're going over the time requirements. But I'm kind of figuring out how to do it. Like, I'm generally finding that I have like 20 seconds to spare in Phoenix Megnian stage, and I can still do it even while grinding during the stage. So, asynchronizing the game and the quality of sound, it's amazing. Synchronizing the game and the quality of sound? Is it really that impressive? I think I'm just now noticing that the game is pretty loud on OBS. Hold on, let me go into these settings quickly. Oh, I don't think this should be amazing at all. I think the game audio's been too loud. How does it sound actually? I'm looking at my settings here. Yeah, I think that could have easily stood to be quieter. Okay, I turned it down by quite a bit, because I do want to make myself heard. Oh, I think you mean, are you referring to the the music that I got going on here, and because I'm using a mod. I'm using several mods, none of which affect the gameplay, but I'm using a remastered music mod and an altered voice clips mod. So all the music that you hear right here is from the official Mega Man Zero remastered tracks. That was a mod that the fans put out, and it's absolutely incredible. I love it to death. The other thing, and I'm also using the voice clip mod, which allows for additional, sound bites, like, voice clips that were taken from, I think Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, where Zero is a playable character, and he has a lot higher quality voice lines and voice cries in that game, and the mod basically integrates those voice clips into this game, and it adds quite a lot to the experience. Like, if I were to die in this run, you would hear like Zero straight up screaming, which is absolutely something that was not in the original GBA version. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save this. Which file can I write over? I think we can write over this one. Be okay. Okay, gets real now, fam. Do not charge my main. Ouch. Okay, 2 points. I can only take like 1 point more. Oh, I forgot to level up one more. I wanted the spin slash as well. Forgot about that. So ideally, I don't skip these because they all are necessary for my enemy kills. I could technically, like, respawn the totem, the last totem in the stage too, but those are, like, right there, so I might as well do those. I will be respawning this one once to meet the full enemy requirement. Okay, and that should be all I need. Alright, let's see if Aztec Falcon treats me well. He has a very bad habit of not doing just that. I might have to reset though, we'll see. Okay. Oh. Okay. I got kind of scared there. That took a little longer than it should have, but I try to make the fights fast, not because I'm a speedrunner, but only because the longer you drag a fight out, the chances are higher you're gonna get hit. So if you ever see me like going like potentially impressively fast, it's not because I'm trying to flex or anything. It's purely because, well, one of two things. Either A, like what I just said, that I want to finish the fight as fast as possible to reduce my risk of taking a hit, or B, I'm just impatient. I want to get like a T-shirt with the I want to get a T-shirt made with the words, the custom words, like the words on it that say, "I'm not a speedrunner, I'm just impatient." Because that's legit what it is, usually. Okay, that went well, though. So, after that, retrieve data is the next one we want. Oh, that was wrong. Okay. Retrieve data can be tricky. There are a lot of sneaky enemies in this one, which the Screen Crunch does an annoyingly good job at hiding. But I've been practicing this stage a little bit more recently, so we'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to kill that one. Did I get him? Okay, I think the bomb got him. Didn't need to do that. Ooh. Killing 6 enemies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Maha Gain Sheriff is one of the more annoying bosses in this game. So we'll see what happens. Nope. Okay. Hate that attack. Oh, he got me. Gotta reset. Let's see. Oh, gotta switch back to that too. Generally in 0-1, I don't charge up the saver a whole lot. At least not exempting bosses. I find that the circle slash is more convenient for my needs. Oh, too late on the mark there. Okay, so 1. I think I got the other one there. 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. I think I killed a little more than usual, but better be on the safe side. As I always say, the last thing you want to do in a 100 points run is to reset because you didn't kill enough enemies. That's the most preventable thing in the world. I got scared. Oh, okay, cool. There's if you are intending to spam charge saber slashes there, yeah, it really is not fair that you take 4 damage by just that one hit. It happens with so many bosses. So many bosses do that, unfortunately. I think Maha is one of the more notorious for that. Like, if any attack of his is gonna... That attack is the most common to hit me, I think, from him. Because usually, what I'm trying to do to defeat him fast enough is spam charge saber slashes, because there is just enough time for you to technically stun lock him by just using saber slashes, or charge saber slashes. At least when you got the quick charge. But it's like just enough time. So if you don't get off that quick charge slash from the second it's available, then he's gonna, he's gonna beat you to the draw. He's gonna pull out the punches, and you're not gonna have enough time, and then you have to reset. Which, I mean, it is pretty risky. I've like explored multiple ways of, like, safer ways of trying to beat him, but that's the best thing I've come up with. There's everything else is too risky, or it draws out the fight too long to be what I need. But yeah, Maha, it really is not that fair that that does 4 damage to you. But he's not by any means the only one, not by a long shot. Those big punch your Pantheon enemies, those will also do 4 points of damage to you. So if you get hit by even one of them in the run, you have to reset. And there are other enemies too, but usually the attacks, sometimes the attacks that do a lot of damage are pretty easy to dodge. Okay, but getting into... Let's do the shuttle. Oh wait, no, we don't have the fire chip yet. We gotta save. Gotta wait for that. Destroy the train. This is a fun one. You actually don't have to grind for extra enemies in this stage at all if you're beating most of them on the first go. I do lament here that I don't have the spin slash. Yeah, Spin Slash makes this a lot easier. That's 2 points damage. I really should have grinded for that, honestly. Let's see how far we get. This guy you could take out really fast with a shield boomerang, but I don't have that, so this works also. I love this music too. It's really good with the remastered tracks. Okay, these guys, there are a lot of puncher enemies here, and they tend to sneak up on you a lot. So... oh, this is where I really wish I had the... whoa, like that. Gotta wait for that. Are you kidding me? I gotta reset now. It's too much damage. I'm going to... don't you visit server to get weapons? Ah! Thank you for reminding me. I didn't need the triple rod for that stage. But I would have needed it later on, so let me actually do that real quick. Was getting a bit ahead of myself. I'm also gonna take this chance to grind for that extra Spin Slash. Because that's very handy, and that's in that train stage, and I forgot about it. I can't go back to the intro now that I beat Maha, though. So, we're gonna have to go a little out of our way. I didn't used to grind for the Spin Slash for the longest time. I kind of recently just started doing it. Because I realized how useful the Spin Slash was, after a point anyway. I don't like grinding here because it's really out of the way, and I legit have to go all the way, have to walk all the way back after I'm done grinding with this stuff. I think there's actually a better spot further on. I don't want to walk that far though. Okay, cool. We're good to go now. Ouch. Oh, just watch me die in the spikes completely by accident. Well, it's always by accident, but it's like not even during a mission. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Now the train stage should be easy. Just gotta remember to save. Oh. That was close, yeah. The screen crunch in this game gets me a lot. As much as I love the Zero series, and I assure you, I really do love the Zero series, I'm the first to admit that it has problems with screen crunch. Which is why I always say, you know, the more you love a game, the more you become aware of its faults. Yeah, you see how easy that is with the Spin Slash. So I'm you know, going right through there. I don't think that guy actually has iframes. There's a really cool trick you could do. I saw Flameburger doing it before during Mega May, where you use the shield boomerang and then a single... oh, missed that. Oh, that always gets me. That one puncher guy, he always gets me. Ouch. Okay. I missed that? Really? Okay, come on, hurry up. Okay, good. The cool thing about this stage is that you don't have to grind for additional enemies. Like, even all those... even though I didn't do any additional grinding, that's a good 29 enemies I defeated right there. Or somewhere thereabouts. Yo, Kame, my man! Hey! Dude, thank you for coming in here! Haha! Yo, the real one, the dean of Buster... What's the university called again? What's the university called again, Kame? I forget. I want to say Robot Master University? University? Excuse me. Yo, Kame, if you got a second, I'd be totally down to your joining the voice call. Like, just if for no other reason, so that I can focus on the game better while you just talk. would be some good times. Mega Buster University, thank you, my good man. Let me actually get on Discord just in case you are interested. Get that up and going. I should always like have that up, just as a rule. Because you never know when you're gonna be getting a notification that you don't want to ignore. Okay. Yeah, Kami, if you're interested in joining the voice chat, I'm totally cool with that. It's always nice chatting with you. Let's see. Okay, saving that. That's the right file, right? Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Kame is a legendary Buster-only runner. He plays the Mega Man games. He does Triple M, which is like a huge Mega Man marathon from the first Mega Man game up until 04. Making food at the moment? Hey, okay. Gotcha, man. Enjoy your food. But please, yeah, hey, if you're interested in joining after, I'm totally cool with that. I'll be running for, I don't know, maybe about 3 hours. I might finish this run in that time, but I'm going to keep going. But, hey, man, yeah, bust out that dinner. The same way you bust those, you know, every Mega Man game you play. But, yeah, do your thing, man. The way you do best. Okay, where are we going now? So we did the train. Let's get the ship. Oh no, we still don't have the fire ship. Occupy Factory is where you want to go next. Oh, this is where I want the triple rod too. Get a nice skip here. Very nice. Gotta kill 8 extra enemies here. So 1, 2, 3. If I can get that one, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's kill a few more. Because again, the last thing you want is to reset because you didn't kill enough. And you also don't know. So a lot of times I'll be killing more than enough because you never know when you'll accidentally skip an enemy by mistake. Like I have it pretty far. I have it pretty like. Oh, that hurt. I have a pretty good idea of which enemies I'll be killing, like as a rule. Shield Boomerang? Did I say Shield Boomerang by mistake? I meant the triple rod. I don't know what I'm saying. What about the Shield Boomerang? It's my dash. Okay. That is why you kill extra enemies. I intended to hit that guy, but he got into a position which was too dangerous for me to react to. So, yeah, that's why you kill extra. Because I totally would have killed him normally. Nope, missed that. There. This goes a lot slower. I think most speedrunners like to do that with triple rod, I believe. Which, you know, very viable as well. I think it's, I don't know, I like charges. 28, I think that was just enough, actually. I think the limit there is exactly 28. 28 enemies, to be specific. So, yeah, making tracks. Making tracks. Okay, now we got the fire chip, now we can do find the shuttle. I like to get this one out of the way as soon as I get the fire chip, because this is a pain and a half. This stage is, it might be my least favorite Zero stage. Maybe. Now let's go down, actually. Ooh, hey, Sneaky, my man. I find myself accidentally charging the saber sometimes, and you don't want to do that. Because you want to have those slashes very readily available at a moment's notice. At least I do. I know others like to use the triple rod for this place, which, I don't know, I never quite... I always was, more inclined to the saber. It's funny, actually, to me, because, like, in theory, the rod should work better, because you could, like, aim up and hit the birds easier. But, I don't know, I still like the saber. What can I say? Anubis Necromancis is a very boring fight. It's very formulaic, like it goes the exact same way every single time. Which is why I'm not too fond of it. I like there to be a little spontaneity in fights. Maybe you're at least saving some anyway by sticking to the saber. You know, actually, Kame, I think that has something to do with it too. I don't like opening the menu more than I have to. Not to save time necessarily, but it's honestly just a pain to press the start button on a PS4 controller, which is what I main with. Because gosh, the button is so small. I like how it's so close to the face buttons. That's pretty nice, but it's so small and it's like embedded in the controller so that it's hard to press. It's kind of a pain to work with. Uh-oh. That was my bad. Got a little distracted there. Okay. I know that looked kind of scary. It looked like it was going to hit him. But usually he doesn't come down close enough. That eagle, I mean. This whole stage is tense the whole way through for me, because I cannot afford to let that guy get hit even once. If I do, my rank goes down. It is very unforgiving. Got him. That guy's really dangerous. Okay, he got trapped. Oh, close. Got him, cool. Sometimes these snakes can be hiding behind the objects in the foreground, and you can't see them, and it's a real pain. Anyone else? I think we made it. Whew. Like I say, tense the whole way. I'm sweating buckets every time I do that. Because again, you know, there's no room for error. If that guy gets hit once, I gotta reset, and that's all there is to it. But heck yeah, we did it. Oof. I hate the start select buttons on the PS4 controller so much. Yeah, I feel ya, man. I feel ya. I think for me, I just got used to it. But it's legit handy that they are so close to the face buttons, because I can... it's nice to... You know, it's nice being a zero player with that kind of layout, because it means that I can hold the square button and, you know, to maintain a charge, and at the same time press the start button. So it's like I won't lose my charge if I press the start button, because I'm able to hold those two buttons at the same time. Like they're that close together that my thumb can stretch that whole distance, you know, cover those two buttons at the same time. So that's nice. It's a little tricky because, again, you know, the start button is so small, it's like almost embedded in the controller. So it takes, you gotta be really pay attention to what you're doing. Thumb doesn't fit in that tiny space, and I press the touchpad all the time. Oh, I feel that too, man. I really do. Almost missed the Mega Man Zeros? Hey, almost isn't close enough, Blinks. You're here, and that's what matters. You made the show. Good for you. Also, your thumb doesn't fit in that tiny. Yeah, my thumb is pretty big too. I'm actually quite notorious for how large my fingers are. Or at least, well, they aren't really large, but they're long. I've often been said that I have piano playing fingers. So maybe that's why it's easier for me to manage that start button, because it's like my thumb is longer as well. Okay, I gotta focus here though. I gotta count these enemies. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I killed 28 of those. I got 9. This is completely RNG. I have to wait to get the full... Wait, 10, 11, 12. To get the full enemy requirements, I gotta wait for that guy to shoot out as many bats as I need for the stage. So I'm at 12 now. 14, 15. And that's all RNG. So 15. Again, I need over 28. 16, 17, 18... 19, 20, 21. Okay, he's being nice. 24. 96, 27. One more volley. 29, 30. And now we can kill this guy. Oh. Nice. Whew. Good stuff. That fight always gets me concerned because, again, it's full RNG depending on how many of those bats he spawns and how often. Well, okay, no, he always actually drops 3 of them. But, yeah. I am using the voice mod too. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing great, man. Yeah, just happy to get back into the game here. Yeah. You know, the big thing about this, Lynx, for me, I want to get better at 0-1. I want to get better at 100 pointing 0-1. I've always had the hardest time. Like, you know, I do 100 points playthroughs in all Forza Zero games, but I've consistently had the most trouble with 0-1 over the years. Just because there's, like, no room for error. Like, most enemy attacks do over the 3-point threshold for the rank. And so, like, that right off the bat is really hard. This game really is not very well optimized for 100-point playthroughs, mainly for the damage. Like, the other Zero games ramp the damage up, and most enemy attacks do not do over the damage threshold on the first hit. So they're more manageable. But this one, it's very unforgiving because, you know, for the reason I just said. The soldier is saying save me, but he can jump at least. He can. I know. He just doesn't wanna. He doesn't care. But yeah, I am using the voice mod tool as well. A really cool voice mod tool because, you know, it brings in the voices, the voice clips from, I believe, Tatsunoko versus Capcom? I think? Or SNK versus Capcom, I don't know. One of those games, but, you know, a really clever mod because it integrates those voice clips, which are, you know, needless to say, a lot higher quality than the original GBA sounds. But yeah, so that just, it replaces most of the GBA sounds, and I think for the better. SNK versus Capcom. Thank you, Lynx. Thank you. Yeah, really cool stuff. Very happy for that. It gets a lot cooler as you go further on in the games. Like the EX skills that you get in the other Zero games, they have like additional voices as well, which replace the old GBA ones. But really cool. You might at some point see me dying in this game, which will of course prompt a reset. But if I do die, you'll hear this like really crazy scream from Zero, which wasn't in the original game, but it's another product of the voice mods. So we'll see though. We'll see. Okay, Duel in the Desert. I think I should also do that. That's the other stage, which is like kind of tricky. Oh, I think I can get the shield boomerang first though. Let's focus on that. You know, another reason this is not a speedrun is because I like to talk a lot. I like to interact with my chat. And in the speedrun, that would be really difficult to do. So I have the luxury in a run like this, because it's not a speedrun, to just pause whenever I want and talk to you guys whenever I want. It's like liberation %, you know? I'm totally free to do what I want %. Don't judge me %. Okay, Duel in the Desert, let's get that over with. Well, I've heard it myself. It's also from SVC. Oh, it is, yeah. I never actually played SVC. Whoa, that was unfortunate. Hopefully we don't take any more hits besides that. That's okay. We gotta reset now. I was gonna say that's our damage threshold until the last Pantheon hit me. Duel in the Desert, here we go. Okay. Those guys are mean. They will hurt you. Slice. I usually go up here. No, I'm not used to actually finding my way up here. I thought that was it, yeah. You really gotta memorize the enemy patterns to do this. Okay, who likes grinding? We're gonna grind. For 50 enemies. Actually 1, 2, 3. Is there someone down there? Yeah, get out of here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 6, 7, 8, 29, 50. Yes, it has to be 50 enemies. Oh, ouch. Okay, we're good. Such a boring task. I know. It really is, and I'm so sorry for it. Those are the enemy requirements. The enemy requirement. I have to fight 91 enemies in this stage. Oh, I missed that. I think I have to reset now. I took 2 damage earlier. I'm gonna go through this just to make sure I'm fighting enough enemies. Actually, this isn't gonna meet the. I'm gonna have to reset this, but I want to make sure I got the enemies just right. Yeah, I did. Okay, I fought like 4 more enemies than I needed to, so that was good. Good to make sure you're following the, the protocol. But yes, this means we have to defeat 50 enemies again. You love to see it. Except I don't really. Welcome to 0, 1, 100 points. Good thing MMZ stages are bite-sized. Yeah, true enough. This one kind of goes on for a while, though. I mean, it overstays its welcome because you have to defeat so many enemies for the rank. I missed that. Still made it, though. Oh, man, I missed them. Ouch. It's only 1 point. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there someone lingering down there? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I can't even talk when I'm doing that because I gotta count all those darn enemies. Anyone else? Yeah, good. Yeah, we're all good. Gotta do this right this time. I got 2 extra points of damage, so that's pretty nice. Or I can take I could take 2 additional points of damage. Oh, he did it. Maybe I'm far enough that I won't get hit by him. Really? Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. We'll play it your way. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's cool. It's like I want to buster him, but it's not going to take him out and... Let's do it anyway. Cool, we did it. That was really tight. Woof. Okay, we did it though. 93, dude. We only beat 2 extra enemies. That was really tight. He cheater. I know. Yeah, he had me in a corner, which was the tough thing. The good news though was that I had a downslope. Like, I had a... Well, they had the high ground quote. I had the low ground. And it helped me dodge a lot of those bullets of his. So it all worked out. Hey, it's not over until it actually, you know, I actually go over the limit. But yeah, it was too close for comfort. He used that that fire volley 3 times. You know, the big meteor attack, his special attack. He used that 3 times. I'm only thankful that I was like right on the edge of where the last one. You know, I was like right on the edge of like as far as it goes. You know, I was just there. It didn't go any further than that. I think Inti should have let you keep your weapon levels on New Game Plus for 0, 1, 0, 2. Regretting them always sucks. It really does, yeah. I absolutely agree, Lynx. It's a big pain. Okay, but that's over. We're over the worst of it now. Now the game can actually be fun. So let's get into it. Let's see, what do I want to do next? Let's do Hidden Base. I think I have... Yeah. So what you'll normally see in speedruns is that the runners will shield combo Blizzik Stagroth. I can't really afford to do that in his stage. I can do it in the refights. I can't really afford to do it in his stage because I can't be certain about the RNG. If he stomps on me, like if he opens with a stomp... Hold on. There we go. If he opens with a stomp, I am out of the rank. That stomp does 4 damage. You know, speedrunners can afford to take that because, you know, what do they care about hits? But I can't afford to take that hit, so I can't do that shield combo. At least not in this one. In the refights, I can manipulate the RNG, but in this stage I can't. It's not viable. Oh wait, I'm not doing this right. Missed it. Ouch, that could have easily been a hit. And remind me to fight 20 enemies in this stage, 20 extra enemies. Let me switch that out, actually. Don't have to worry about enemies until I get to the next tier here. 20, yeah, 20 enemies. You see, this stage assumes you're tripping the alarm and like summoning a lot of enemies that you don't normally have to defeat. It just assumes you're doing that. It assumes you're bad at the game and that you're always tripping the alarm and bringing extra enemies in here. But I don't do that, so I have to defeat 20 extra enemies in my own time. It's really funny, honestly. There's no Mythos? I don't think there was any Mythos for this stage. Mythos only covered a few stages, or a few themes, like a select number. Is there anyone up here? There is. That'd be the last one. Okay, cool, that's the last one. Now we grind. And try not to trip the alarm in the process. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I tripped the alarm. Now we try not to get hit by punchers, which will immediately take out our rank. Cool, I did it. 5. What the heck? I wasn't even that close to him! 6. You need to go. Really? Okay, you need to go. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Is that everyone? All good? Yeah, cool. Okay. We doing it. Yeah, so this is, again, I really wish I could take out this guy with the shield boomerang combo, because it's so fast and it's so safe when the RNG is in your favor, but I cannot guarantee the RNG will be in my favor. Like, see, that's the stomp that he would have hit me with if I stood there and tried for that combo. Yeah, he's hamming it up. Cool. We're good. You got to be really kind of careful with him. Not really careful, but kind of careful, because he'll jump all over the place if he wants to. It was pretty tame there, fortunately. I know, yeah. Wish someone did a mod for the collection in which you don't gotta grind MMZ1 too. Yeah, I know the original design logic, but let me power trip a replay. I absolutely agree, Lynx. You can tell Inti took some time ironing out the fine details with this game, or I mean the whole series in general. By 0-3, it was perfect. I think by then they realized that the game is a lot funner when you got more power out the gate, like from the get-go. You got that full power. But yeah, let's see. I know, but I wish there was a mod too. I certainly would use it in my playthroughs. It wouldn't be like a legit, like traditional playthrough of the games, but you know, I don't go for that stuff anyway. I kind of just do my own thing. Like I don't do leaderboards or any of that stuff. You know, for like ever since I was a kid, I just did these playthroughs on my own just for fun. You know, I was never really competing with anyone or watching anyone else do the same thing. Which is why a lot of the strats you see me doing, they're not optimal, I dare say. They're just what I kind of like came up with for myself and for my own play style. But let's see here. Yeah, we're in Guardian Zone now. Full Guardian Zone. Protect the factory. Get those bombs out of the... Oh, hold on. Get those bombs out of the way. Has nobody attempted it? I don't know. Not that I'm aware of. I'd like to think I'm pretty well in tune with the modding efforts of this game. I mean, you know, enough that I got a lot of the mods going on here. But I haven't heard of that specifically. Speedrunners don't like it when he does that, but I love it. It's extra hits for me. Yo, Republic! Hey man, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. These are hardcore playthroughs. Yeah, but they're fun. I've always enjoyed doing them. They're like my way of getting more out of the game. And the mods are great too. Okay, farming time. 1, 2, grinding. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, how many enemies do I have to defeat? I can't remember. 12 should be enough. Okay, that was 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's 13. That should be more than enough. Okay. Never played Zero personally, but it looks like a good time. Hey man, well, I appreciate your dropping by then, even though you don't vibe as well with this game. Because I could be like that sometimes. I could be just like, I don't know that game. I'm not sure I could get into it if this person's playing it, even if I'm friends with them. So I appreciate your tuning in here and checking this out, even if it's not a game you play a lot. Uh-oh. You gotta go. Okay, we're good. One more after this. Screen Crunch really wants to fight you here. Should be all the bombs down here. Up. That's fine. There's no way to get around that. Is there anyone else over here? Yeah, we're good. The good one thing I love about this stage is that you already defeated the boss, so at the beginning. It should be good. Was this for GBA? It was for GBA, yeah. 100 points, let's go. Yeah, it was for GBA. Then it got a Legacy Collection. It also got a DS Collection, which, and a lot of the code from the DS Collection was actually integrated into the Legacy Collection. I think actually the DS code was it's like they just transferred it right over and turned that into the Legacy Collection, if I'm not mistaken. I think I think it's a one-to-one conversion, honestly. What the DS Collection has that this one doesn't, though, is that it has a hack which allows you to expand the screen, like the dimensions of the screen, to fit the DS screen dimensions. So, like, if you were to play the game on the DS Collection, it would just be, you know, the screen space would be like the same GBA screen dimensions. It wouldn't be drawn out at all. But there's a hack to make it fit the DS screen length to where it's essentially Mega Man ZX. You know, it's essentially, you know, doing what that game did with the screen, which is very nice because, you know, this game is so fast. You're running into things all the time that you can't see because of the screen crunch from the GBA. It's quite an issue. Like, in order, you really have to memorize the enemies, the enemy placement to not take hits, you know, like, unpredictably. It's quite a struggle. Built off the DS Collection, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Because it has a dialogue censorship from the DS Collection. It does, yeah. And there is a mod to fix that, actually. I haven't integrated it because it's just like, you know, it's whatever to me. A lot of times I'm not reading the dialogue, so, you know, it's whatever. But yeah, it does exist, a mod to bring all that dialogue back in. Someone did a mod to revert that back to the GBA dialogue. Wish someone did something about the level ups. Yeah, I agree. Jeez, I can't remember if I'm saving or not these days. Okay, getting back into it. Stop the hacking. It's a superfluous mod, but I'll use it myself. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Zero series is, like, really dark as it is, so it kind of, like, I mean, that's the vibe. Okay, I practice the stage a lot, so let's see if I can do it impressively. Nope. I mean, that was an impressive screw-up. Okay, try it again. Take two. Normally I skip these enemies too, now that I think about it. Then I buster this guy, slide under him. Woo! There we go. Go away. I gotta do this really fast in order to meet the cycle up ahead. Ouch. There's a cycle I have to nail in a second here. Okay. We're making good time. Okay. Let's go. That pogo is quite tricky. I do it, you know, again, okay, so speedrunners do it to save time. I do it just because it's safer than going all the way around the submarine and doing it optimally. Because normally you're supposed to, like, go, you're supposed to go further, and then the trail loops around, and you have to, like, jump on top of the submarine from the start, from the very far left. And the rockets that come out from there, from that point on, are very tricky to dodge, to jump around. Show me how this is really done. Yo, comment again if you want to be in the. Maybe you're still eating, but if you want to get in the voice chat at any time, you're totally welcome to it. I don't know if that's your way of saying, "Hey, bring me on, I'm ready." But if it is, then do confirm it for me, and I'll open it up. Or you can call me. That works too. I don't know if I have you on Discord. I think I do. Maybe. Sometimes died that spot as well. Yeah, well, see, and the problem with rockets, okay, so the reason I do that is because it's more safe than going around all the rockets. Those rockets do 4 points of damage to you when they hit you, which will immediately take out your rank. That's beyond your damage threshold. So I do that pogo specifically to avoid most of the rockets. I still have to deal with a few of them, like you saw, like a couple from there on. But you get around most of them by doing that pogo hop, and that's why I do it. It's just safer. I hate those rockets. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 30 enemies here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 122, 8 by 4, 5 by 6, 728, 29, 30. Hope I can get around the puncher. I did. Good. Ideally, the puncher will be very far away from the ladder, so I can avoid him. I'm scared of those punchers for my life. Because again, one hit from them and they'll just take out your rank immediately. Linger here for a second. Do a little wiggle room stuff. Sometimes die at that spot as well. The pogo spot. Yo, restless player, welcome in. I'm pretty restless too. I'm tense as tense as I don't know, what's tense? What kind of thing is tense? What can I equate myself to? What can I equate my attention to? I don't know. I'm tense as anything. Like I've been doing these kinds of challenge runs since I was a kid, but I have never mastered the art by any means, so you know, doing what we can. Okay, she's a little high. Okay, it was good. Really? Okay, that's too much. I miscalculated my charge timing. It happens a lot, unfortunately. And it's the result of being impatient. Like, that's all on me for being impatient. A lot of times I'm thinking the charge is ready before it actually is. And yeah, stuff like that'll happen where I don't pull off the charge. It was too early. That's probably one of the more common reasons for a reset, honestly. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm quite impatient when it comes to that timing. Try to get this down again. It's fine. It gives me more practice with the pogo. Switching to pogo. Made it. Whew, just made it. Just in time, too. Yo, no rockets? Okay. Switching to that. Wait, you just bypassed the camel? Yeah! I do. That, I don't have to do that. Because, I mean, but he takes so long to defeat. That's the main reason I do it. I'm just impatient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could beat these guys faster. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 122, 324, 526, 728, 930 should be good. It is a little tricky to get around that camel though, because you like just have enough space to dash under him. Ideally, you know, normally you're shooting the head to prevent him from attacking you, like giving you an opening to dash under him, and then you dash under him. But it's pretty tight because you just have enough space to dash under him again. You realize that your last camel during Triple M? Hey! Let's go! I know, it's amazing. Dude, Kalme, by the time you get your 40 reps in with this game, you're gonna be crazy good. You're gonna know everything about it. Wish he didn't get the dragon off. Ah. Hope I just defeated enough enemies. Good, that's enough. Let me actually look up for a second how many enemies you have to defeat for that stage. Can't quite remember. And I like to have this stuff in my mind. Steam. Where is it? Hello? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Wait, why am I not? Okay, fine. Just Control plus F. 46. Okay, I beat 48 there, so that was really close, honestly. I do mean to defeat more enemies, just to give me a little bit more of a buffer, because you never know when you'll skip an enemy by mistake, and then have to make up for what you're losing out on, you know? Also... Hold on. There we go. Just changing the layout a bit here. Okay. Good stuff. Which that the Thunder chip is the better. I think it's the best chip in the game, as opposed to Fire and Ice. I feel like it does more damage. I don't know. I've never tested it out, but the paralysis it gives you is also nice. It's a little better than Ice paralysis, or that's what I feel like for some reason. So normally I'm sticking with that throughout the stages. This stage, I think, usually defeat like 10 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's really safe, honestly. Do a nice slash under there so you can get him. And him too. Paralyzing those guys is key. They shoot their missiles really fast, so you gotta make sure to beat them to the draw. Where's the fly guy come in? There he is. Nice charge shot there. Whoa, okay. Arpoya time! Also, apparently it's faster to alter... I tested this out. It's faster to alternate Charge Buster and Charge Saber. You can take him out in 9 hits that way, but if you're using only Charge Saber, it's like 10 hits for some reason, which is a little funny because you think, okay, you know, Charge Saber does more. Why is that the case? Well, I think the reason is that when you're really close up to him, it doesn't get the full charge. It's like you're hitting him with an attack that isn't a full charge property. It's like, it has ice properties, but it doesn't have full charge power properties for some reason. I don't know, it's some kind of quirk about the Saber in the first Zero game, which I don't know what that's all about, but it's a thing that's had me, like, given me reason to test out different things and see what works faster. But it's also nice to alternate Charge and Saber because, you know, you can use them faster. Like, if you were just using Saber, then you'd have to wait for the Saber to charge every single time. But alternating between the two is a lot faster. Okay, these guys, I think we're doing like 12 kills, 12 extra kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. 11 should be enough. These guys like to scatter, unfortunately. I really wish you could enter this room with a full... I opened the door with a full charge, but the door resets that charge, so you can't kill them all in one hit, like immediately upon getting in that room. It's a little irritating. Okay. Taking my time here, because these punchers like to fly at you. Oh, the extra bullet guy right there. Okay, a new machine time. Everyone has their different strategies with this guy, too. Mine is pretty basic. Mostly because I gotta be safe again. Again, it's about the charge shots. Ouch! That's 4 points. Fortunately, that's a really short stage. Well, okay, yes and no. The dialogue, which precedes it, is not very short. It's like 28 text boxes or something. They make you go through this every single time you reset there. Which is funny to me because, you know, a seal asks you to save after the text has concluded. So why can't we continue from that point? You know? It's funny to me. But again, you know, the stage is short, so you can't complain that much. Just watch me anyway, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wait, that's enough. Please be all grouped in the corner. They're not. Sometimes they're all grouped into the corner, and then you can just wail on them. But they also like to scatter. Okay, let's hope not. Let's hope we don't get punched. Yeah. Okay. Doing it again. Oh, he did it again. I told myself I should use a buster shot there to be safe, but I didn't. And he got the draw on me. He beat me to the punch. And I gotta go through this again. You know, sometimes what I do, I just make a save assist after this dialogue concludes, so I can just reset from there, from the beginning of the stage. Because I just do not like skipping through all this stuff. It's annoying. Yo, I'm just now catching up on... I missed some messages back there. Yo, Restless Player, I missed your message. I'm sorry. I like Mega Man Zero God Saga. It's totally worth it. Yeah, this is like God Reset Saga. Like, a real God Saga would probably be more of a single segment sort of thing. But, you know... Again, this game is not very well optimized for 100 points, so I have to reset quite often. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Cool. Thought I could request a mod I mentioned on Game Banana, but it needs to be some sort of... Ooh. Probably focus on this. To be some sort of points to be brought to make requests. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. What were you going to suggest? Was it going to be one of the mod ideas you were mentioning for the Zero collection? That's annoying though. That's kind of a bad system, I think. Like, if you want to encourage people to suggest ideas, you should make it totally available to them. Okay, we're gonna be really safe with the Buster this time. That's okay. Buster. Whoa, he didn't get stunned. There. Better be safe than sorry. The Saber Charge Shot obviously does more damage. But, you know, that guy and his invincible dash attack will totally catch you unawares, so it's good to be a little careful. 25 enemies. I think the total... I think I needed to defeat 19 enemies to make the rank. It's to ensure people making requests aren't trolls with new accounts, but rather active people with a genuine interest. Oh, is that what it's about? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, just a no-weapon level up mod for 01 and 02. Kind of hard to believe that's not a thing. I kind of want to look into that later. I feel like that would have been like an early GBA, like ROM hacks for the original GBA versions. I know it's not a thing for the Legacy collections, at least at this time, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was if it was a thing for the original games. Because, you know, I mean, let's face it, no one likes doing that. No one likes doing those grinds. Also, do I have the shield boomerang? I do. Okay, cool. Okay. So, what I mentioned about the save assists, I'm going to use one here. That whole story dump that I just went through, it's a lot of dialogue. And you have to go through it every single time if you reset from this point on. So, I am going to make a save assist here so that I can reset from this point on if I fail. Again, I'm playing by my rules here. I'm not playing by any leaderboard rules, so I like to think it's pretty reasonable. Okay. Also, I love this music so much, man. Okay, gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I gotta reset. Oh, no, I guess I'm not. Okay. Whew. Wait, too many birds. Now I gotta reset. Ooh. Yeah. Whoa, hey, watch it, birdie. Now I gotta get the charge shot ready. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Good to go. Watch this, guys! Look, isn't that cool? Woo! No birds. I'm gonna be birded. Oh, I didn't get birded. Oh, this is fun. I like doing. There's a little wiggle trick you can do with the charge shot here, or the charge saber. So fun. I didn't do it that well, but still fun. I missed that. Woo! He hit me. That's fine. There we go. That was pretty suboptimal, but. I think we're at 1 point of damage so far. Okay. I've made a hard-coded note to myself to not saber slash this guy on the first go. Whew. Didn't dash there. Whew. Okay, come on, go away. One more hit. You going away anytime soon? There we go. Okay, next section here I've been meaning to practice, but I have not gotten around to that, so I hope it goes well. Ah, missed that. Okay, went pretty well. Those guys can get some sneaky hits off you. Oh, I missed that. I thought I wasn't going to make it, so I backed out. But I totally didn't need to back out there. We're good. Fortunately, I didn't fall all the way down. Okay, he shouldn't give me too much trouble. Missed. I missed. Ah, shoot. I got that hit off anyway. He is getting really lucky with me. Okay, we're good. I missed a few shots there, so... But hey, we made the rank. That stage can be pretty intimidating because there's so many bosses in it. You know, you got the shooters, and you got the big slashing guy with all the multiple arms. It could be pretty intimidating. I like it, though, because the music's great. Okay, 2 stages left. We're making tracks. Let's see. I want the shield boomerang here, and I want this. Alright, I practiced this stage a lot, so I hope it goes well. Because this is where the infamous Rainbow Devil is, and he is never nice. And fire, thank you. I missed that. Now I gotta defeat an extra one later on. Probably switch this out. Love this music. I should test out trying to pogo off that guy someday. Not sure how viable it is. Come on. Nice try. Remind me to fight that extra enemy before I move on. There's the extra enemy. Oh, almost. Cool. We're good to go. Okay, here we switch the saber to the sub weapon for one reason. And that reason is we generally have to do a bit of pause buffering here. And that's easier to do when your sub is on your R button. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Okay, I'm ready for it. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It's fine, it's only 2 points. Okay, he's gonna do it again. Nice. Whew. Always pretty tense in that fight there. What screwed me over, the reason I took that hit back there was because I was only trying to hit the eye, and I hit one of his other blobs, which kind of dissected and got all over the place and made for more stuff to dodge around. But we did it. There's some folks working on a decomp currently for these games. Wait, for the Zero games? Wait, no joke? Wait a minute, what are you guys talking about? Folks working on decomp currently for these games. Maybe once they're done, people will understand how to mod these games better. Wait, for real? Dude, how have I not heard of that? That's awesome! I want to play that! Yo! What the heck? That sounds amazing. Heck yeah. Well, I wish them all the best. I don't know enough about it to say for sure, but it could at least lead to such a thing being possible. Yeah, man, hey, I'm looking forward to it just for its own sake. Like, never mind the mods, like the fact that there is a decomp, apparently, that sounds awesome. Okay, last stage, and I will tell you guys ahead of time, this could take a while. Multiple resets, perhaps, but I'm going to try to manipulate the RNG here a bit. Okay, so if this all goes right... that might have been too many. We'll see. I hope he opens with a jump. Okay. Nah, it's not the kind of jump I wanted. Oh, wait. No, wrong. So, the idea here... if you go through that first hallway using only the Buster, like not the... Or no, excuse me. If you go through that first hallway using only the Saber... And then in the next room, you, hold on, I'll explain it in a second, actually. I'm doing some RNG manip over here. If I use the Buster, then it screws up the RNG. Okay, that might have been too many. So if you do a wall hop with the shield boomerang, you can you change the RNG. I might have changed it a little too much. I did, yeah. Ideally, I'll only be... Oh, messed that up. So the goal is to pick up only one cloud of dust over there. The last 2 times I've been kicking up too many clouds, and it's messing with the RNG. It's not giving me the RNG I want. So I'm gonna have to be a little more careful with how I do it. All-nighter on the final stage, let's go. Yeah, just maybe. No. There we go. So that was one. I hope that boomerang I just threw didn't mess up the RNG. I don't exactly know everything that influences the RNG, but I know the dust clouds do. Cool, that worked. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to do. You can only do that if you know, like, if you can directly influence that attack to come on. He does 2 kinds of stomp attacks. He does one stomp attack where he just stomps and, like, that's it. And then he does another where he, like, in the middle of his jump, he throws down some icicles. And he can be stunned out of that attack. If you hit him with the Saber in midair, then you can stun him out of that attack, and then he'll directly go into that, like, Ice Blast attack, which doesn't do any damage to you. It'll slow you down if, you know, but you can basically just show, like, infinite combo him with the shield boomerang if he goes into that attack. But again, that's something you can only do if you're manipulating the RNG to where he is, like, guaranteed to use that stomp attack with the icicles, because you have to be able to knock him out of his stomp in order to get him into the position you want so that you can, you know, infinite combo him. It's pretty tricky. And again, you can only do that with the RNG that you get from going through the whole hallway with a Saber, because Saber attacks don't influence the RNG, but Buster attacks do. That's why I don't use the Buster there. But I want to influence the RNG enough to where he is doing that attack. And you can do it. You can manage that if you, like, kick up a cloud of dust with the shield boomerang. It's a little tricky. I haven't quite got the combo down to kick up that cloud of dust. Usually I end up kicking up a little too many clouds of dust instead of just the one I need. So it's tricky, but, you know, it makes it interesting. And that fight is, needless to say, just a whole lot quicker if you do it like that. Oh, you got me. Oh, he got me again. It's fine. I wasn't really prepared to stomach that first hit anyway. Yeah, this could be an all-nighter, or it couldn't be. We'll see. I mean, I got time to kill, so it doesn't really matter either way. I don't really know what I would get into if I beat this game. Because I know I'd want to keep streaming. I just don't know what I'd want to keep streaming, so... Not gonna lie, it's a distinct possibility that this food coma takes me soon here. I can feel it already creeping up and didn't even put my plate in the kitchen yet. I hear you, man. Hey, whatever you want to do. I mean, you're perfectly free to call me up anytime, and I will pick it up and be very happy about that so that I could focus on the last stage. Or you could fall asleep right now, and that's cool too. Whatever you want to do, man. Hey. Happy to just have you here. Oh, I didn't kick up that dust. Still might be okay though. Well, it was. Yeah, I've also had pretty good success with him using the icicle attack first. I find that usually after he does the icicles, he goes right into that attack I want him to use, so that I can, you know, use to combo him out of. So that's why I didn't panic too much when I forgot to do that dust cloud trick. Oh, yeah. Oh, we did it. RNG manipulation still mystifies me. Well, you know, it's not, I mean, yeah, it can be really difficult in some games. In this game, it's really difficult too. I can't do anywhere near what I want to do. Like the first Blizzak Stagrot fight, you can RNG manip that too, but it's too hard. I can only do that on the refights. So it's really tricky in this game too. But yeah, you know, it's like anything. You learn it by bits and pieces until you eventually get really good at it. I'm sure I'll get it down in time, but it does take time. But in this game, you know, it's pretty easy to like grasp conceptually when you just understand it to just mean like RNG manipulation is just doing certain things, certain actions that influence different events in the game. Because, you know, none of the stuff truly happens by random. There are certain factors that influence the random elements being, like, actually permanent. So, in this case, you know, Buster, you know, you do certain things with the Buster to manipulate that stuff. But yeah, it really is a science in its own right, you know, when you really break it down and examine the fine details of it. Ooh, that went too far. Good, just so good. Cool. Yeah, Anubis Necromances is probably gonna continually be a boring fight for me. It's the exact same every single time. Like, it doesn't change up at all. I like there to be a little spontaneity in the fights. Take these guys out. Him. Do it again, and that should be all the enemies I need for the rank. Normally, the beginning of the stage would be the ideal place to grind for those extra enemies, but I can't do it because that would, that might mess up the RNG a little too much. Like, from this point on, I can mess up the RNG as much as I want, because there isn't anything I'm really trying to change. Oh, he got me. Well, we'll see what happens here. Heck yeah. Okay. Well, I think I pushed him far enough now to where he won't hit me. I hope. I could buster him here. Oh. See, I'm always tempted to buster. I could totally buster him from here when he lowers his guard. I mean, you should try it anyway. But then he does stuff like that. You see, the reason I don't buster him there, I did it right there just to see if it would work, like in the miracle of a chance it did. The reason I don't normally do it is because if you hit him from afar, it gives him the chance to do his long-range attacks, which are a lot harder for you to dodge. I like to hit him close up, because then that kind of influences him to hit you close up, and his close-up attacks are a lot easier to dodge than his long-range attacks. Okay, I didn't do the wall kick there either, but we'll see if it works out. Cool, it did. Nice. Yeah, Fafnir does that a lot, honestly. I never quite know what to do with him when he summons down the meteors. Especially when I'm right close up to him like that. It's pretty hard to dodge him. Alien? Yeah. Got him, cool. Yeah, he's too close. Good, that's what I like him to do. Okay. Get away. Go as far away as possible. Okay, he behaved himself. The attacks I don't want to see him do, well, the main one is that one where he jumps up in the air and does his missiles. That could be a little tricky. They don't do that much damage, but it's still damage you don't want. I'm really glad that Maha is right at the start of the boss rush, so you can get him over with and not worry about him again. Like, you can get him over with early. I think he's the one that hits me the most, maybe. Exempting Copy X, perhaps. Oh, I missed my charge. Hold on. Okay, retake Fafnir. Yeah, Copy X is tricky. The second form primarily. There's just not a whole lot of room for you to dodge around him. Hold on, let me think for a second. Okay, I thought. Good. I needed a second to like remember how far against the wall I wanted him to be before I just like make a 180 and then try to get him to see, like, ideally at the start of that fight I try to get him over to the right as far as possible, like as far as is safe for me to like jump around him, and then I try to get him to, then I jump over him and get him to go further right. And that kind of ensures that if he does use his big meteor attack, I'm able to get far enough away to where he doesn't hit me with it. Because that attack only hits within a certain range. Levy. Oh, I missed. Fine still, though. Yeah. Okay, Phantom. Actually, we're good with the fire chip here. You love to see it. Speedrunners don't, but I do. Ah. Okay. You do not like to see this. Got him, good. Got him, good times 2. Good times 3. Nice. And I got him far away too, so very safe. I still jump those, though, in the event that I'm not far enough. Alright. Making tracks. Also, shoutouts to my maxing out the Buster there. What the heck? Okay, we're getting into last phase here. Wishing me the best. Really? Really? Ah. See, that's only 1 point of damage, but if I get hit by a Copy X scatter beam, that does 3 points of damage. So I like getting here with 0 damage so that I can tank at least one of those scatter beams if it hits me. This means that I have to, because that's the only attack of his I'm able to tank with my rank. Now that I took even 1 damage here, I'm gonna have to do this entirely no damage. So we'll see how it goes. We are going to be using the shield strat here, because I've been practicing it a lot. I think I'm pretty consistent with it now. Still tricky. I might screw it up just because I'm doing it on stream. But hey, I mean, hey, worst that can happen is that I just reset, right? Yeah, bad combo. Bad pattern. Also bad. Over here, man. Good. Also good. Heck yeah. Alright. Last phase, fam. Oh, gotta remember to switch to the Buster here. Woo! Ah! Yo! Got the quick kill! Ho-ho! Oh, yeah, let's frickin' go, man. Ho-ho! Oh, dude, he was a split second away from using his big invincible attack where you can't hit him, and he's throwing all these rings down, and, you know, it's a huge pain to dodge that. Holy crap, I beat him like a split second before he used that attack. A split second before he brought out that invincible attack. Oh Oh, that feels so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. GG's. Thank you, Sanchu. Woo! What a lucky break. And the only thing that hit me was that one stray enemy. That enemy is gotta make a good portfolio for himself now, as the only thing that managed to get a hit off Zero during this whole run. He should pretty much become the next boss, the next final boss of the game. Yo, Kame, thank you for the GGs. We G to the G'd right there. Yo, why are the credits lagging? Frame drops. Heck yeah. Oh, dude, that time is so good, too. Man, under 5 minutes, for real? It's crazy, man. Yeah, fast credits. That's on any version. Or I think it's on any New Game Plus. That's why I do New Game Plus. New Game Plus in this game doesn't really do much of anything. I mean, it carries over your elves, but I don't really need that, because I can't use elves during my my playthroughs. But it allows you to skip, New Game Plus allows you to skip the opening cutscene and the end credits. So, yeah, it's pretty helpful there. It's especially helpful to me because for some crazy reason in the first Zero game, you don't get to see the mission results, like the rank, until you skip the credits. Like, it's the last thing that the game shows you, which is pretty crazy, honestly. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Woohoo! Oh, man. Dude, and you know, that sheer sense of satisfaction that comes from doing one of these playthroughs is why I keep doing them. It's like, they're always hard for me. I've never mastered them. But, they keep being satisfying. Like, indefinitely satisfying. But 0-1 is the hardest. Again, I keep saying it, but I gotta keep saying it, because it's like, it's such a... You know, it rings so true to me. It really is that hard. Whew. Oh, but I'm happy with that. I'm really happy. I'm happy. Look at this happy Zero. Hopping around happily. What do you think, fam? Should I do 0-2 next? I don't know if I could commit to another 2 hours. That would certainly take me another 2 hours, I think. Let's see. What do I want to do? What are my practice rounds full of? Kind of tempted to just practice things here. I don't know. I need a new meaning in my life now. What the heck? I guess I do want to kind of explain what happened with Copy X there. The first form you saw me combo him there. It took me quite a while to get it down to where I was able to do that without taking damage from him. Because it's really tight timing trying to combo him with that shield boomerang combo and getting it so that he gets stunned like continuously upward, and then eventually he goes into his big dash attack. You can't stun lock him to death in one go with that combo. Like, after a point, he just naturally goes into his big dash attack. But if you're lucky, if your timing is just right with that, you can combo him. You can continually combo him so that he's like staggering upward after each hit, and then eventually he gets high enough to where when he does his dash attack, he's flying right over you. If he does that, you won't get hit. But that took me a while to figure out, because, you know, I wasn't gonna... obviously, speedrunners don't care about getting hit. You know, they'll just combo him in whatever position he's in. So they'll just like tank one of those big dash attacks, but I can't afford that. So I had to really try to find a way of staggering him in such a way to where he wouldn't hit me upon his retaliation, his eventual retaliation, because he will definitely retaliate after a point. Because again, you can't stun lock him in one go. It usually takes about 3 goes for you to take him out. But fortunately, you can initiate one of those combos very easily. Like when he uses his dash attack and he dashes against the wall, he'll drop to the ground. And the second he hits the ground, you want to be wailing on him with that combo attack. If you do that, you'll be stun locking him. Not to death, but, you know, to a good point. But yeah, and because you know that you can always initiate that combo when he does a dash attack and he hits the ground, it's very consistent to start it up. Whether you get hit by it or not is another matter, but like upon his retaliation. But yeah, it's and you know the funny thing is, I never actually started that trick until very recently. Like I started doing that mainly as a way to practice copy X faster. And on the Legacy Collection, you know, you can't make save states or anything. You only have the save assists. I guess technically I can like, you know, crack open a GBA emulator and like play the original games and have as many save assists as I want. But I've never really done that. I don't know. I'm just too lazy. I usually practice on the Legacy Collection, even though it doesn't have save states. The save assists are enough, but yeah, back to what I was saying. The save assists stop you at the door, so you always have to fight Copy X before you can get to Copy X's second form. Well, normally I would want to only practice Copy X's second form because that was the form I usually had a lot of problem with, and that meant that I had to find a way of beating Copy X as fast as possible so I can move on to Copy X Mark II just for practice. And I found in the end that in just the act of practicing Copy X his first form fast enough, I got the strategy down to where it was safe for me to use that combo attack. So, you know, here we are now, and I'm able to do it pretty consistently. But 0-2 casual and not 100 points? Oh man, I can't do it. I can't do not 100 points. It's like, once you get good, you can't go back. The only playthroughs I do of the Zero games are 100-point playthroughs these days. Just because, you know, that's how I'm used to playing them now. It's like, I can't look back. I think I will do some practice in Zero, though. I could definitely brush up on a number of tactics across the whole series. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not it. Exit. That's the button I'm looking for. I also want to start ZX Advent eventually. You know, that's, I kind of want to get more familiar with that game as well. I know the first ZX game very well. I've played that constantly because like ever since childhood, I've just been more fond of it. ZX Advent, it broke a lot of like the things I liked about the formula of ZX. Like it kind of did its own thing in many ways, and a lot of those departures I didn't like as much as the first one. So I haven't played it as much. ZX Advent is undoubtedly the game in the whole collection that I've played the least, by a long shot, for real. But I want to practice some things here. 0-2 I can always get more practice with. Oh, there's one thing I want to show off. A really cool thing that I just found recently. It's so cool. I think it's 5? Save file 5? Yeah. The infamous airship stage. So during the part where you protect Seal, I found a trick where you can shoot the zombies from a distance. I recently talked about it with the buds during the last Legends playthrough. But I don't want to show it off because it's so cool. Okay, so here's one thing. This is so cool. So... yes! Quick kill. There's a trick. There's a bug in this game where if you spawn... like, if you combine one attack hitbox with another attack hitbox, it does damage by frame. So I had the Icicle EX skill. I had icicles inside his hitbox, and at the same time those icicles were in his hitbox, I used the charge attack. And that charge attack did that. It did damage by frame, which allowed me to take him out super fast. I think mainly because he doesn't have any iframes. That's how that worked. But that's the only boss I'm aware of. I think you can do it with the weird kettle boss in 0-1 as well. But yeah, that's a very nice little trick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, that's more than that. 13. I think this stage is my favorite in the whole series. It's hard, but it's like a constant rush, you know? Like in this music too, oh my gosh, it is just rocking, man. Hello, go down. Actually, let me wait a bit. Okay. This is so cool. Oh, what do I use with this, actually? Take its active form? Let's go with active form, yeah. Maybe. No, you know what? Let's go with defense form. I don't really need any particular form for this. But I'll use this anyway. And with the remastered tracks, it's so much better. I love this song so much. Okay, so Buster. Those guys are a pain to take out and protect Seal at the same time. But I found out recently, if you use a charge Buster while you're in a walking animation, the charge Buster, the Buster shot goes just low enough to where it can hit those zombies. It is awesome. Normally, if you were just standing, that charge shot wouldn't hit low enough, and it would just fly over the enemies, the zombies, because the zombies are crawling. They're too low for you to hit at a standing position. But if you're in a walking position, it gets low enough to where you can take them out from a distance, and oh my god, that saves so much effort. Because then you don't have to worry about them getting too close and attacking you. Sometimes they'll still do it because they're really unpredictable. But it is so much easier than what I would do before. Before, I would just use Saber. You know, Saber and Shield. And it was tricky as heck. Because I would have to wait for those zombies to get close enough. And the reason this is so nice is that you can just like stand here and use the Buster. You can do like sort of a stutter walk to get these hits off. But you can stay in the neighborhood is the biggest appeal of it. If you were to use the Saber, you'd have to like mostly walk over to the zombies, and that would expose Seal to the bullets. So the fact you could stand here and hit those zombies from afar with the Buster, with this walking stutter like technique, it is, my gosh, it is such a game changer. I cannot fully express just how useful that is. Okay. I think tomorrow I'll do a full 0-2 100 points playthrough. Since I apparently aced 0-1. Well, not aced. I mean, you know, there were a fair share of resets there. But it was pretty good all the same. Oh, missed. Good, didn't miss that. Heck yeah. There's a trick. He has a big tornado attack. Ah, gotcha, Kame. Definitely catching myself falling asleep, so I better get to bed. But that tech is cool, though. I always thought you had to dash to shoot low enough to hit the zombies, but man, that's super easy. How you do it? Anyway, have a good one. I owe you a voice chat next time. Dude, you totally do, man. Hey, I would welcome you anytime, any place. Like, legit, anytime you want to come in, it's totally fine. I was always infamous I took a long break from streaming, but back when I used to like be really consistent at streaming a long time ago, I would always be infamous for like, you know, a bud would come in the chat and I'd be like, hey, come in the voice chat, don't just linger in there. So anytime you want in, man, you're totally cool. But yeah, dude, I'm so excited to share this stuff because it's not very well known about. But yeah, that Buster attack, or that Buster tech, I was so excited when I found that out because it saved me so much effort. Yeah, try it out next time. You're gonna love it. But yeah, good night, man. I will catch you around the block. The good old block. Rest well indeed, dude. Okay, which stages are these? I might go into more of these just to practice. Practice for tomorrow. I love Burble Heckalok in here. Like, Blood thinks he's on the team. Blood thinks he's on the team. Okay, let's practice some of these. Particularly this one. This can be a little tricky. I don't want to commit to saving, though, so I think I'll just use save assists right at the beginning of the stages, then turn it off so I can reset at the beginning if I screw up. Yo, Josh, what are you doing in Twitch? You absolute YouTube trader. Yo, Josh, if you want to hit the VC, you're more than welcome. In fact, I would almost threaten you to join the VC. If you want to actually initiate the call, then I would welcome that. I got my hands tied. Be awake, I know, the Yoshinator, the one and only. Or not. I mean, if you don't want to join, you're totally cool. That's totally cool, too. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How welcome. That doesn't exactly have very welcome connotations. You're like, how welcome. Oh, yo. There's the man himself, the one and only. Wait, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. Josh!
That's me.
Hey, everyone! It's the one and only late for dinner.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
It's the one and only late for dinner.
Nah, you can't be calling me that. I'll leave immediately.
Dude, did you see my did you see the ending of my 0-1 playthrough?
No, I just got here.
I did it. I beat 0-1 100 points. And it was awesome too. Dude, I was so oh dude, I gotta show you a clip later on.
Apparently I'm barely audible.
Barely audible? Oh, let me do that. Sorry, I got you down.
Speaking in Braille, so that might be why.
Okay, turning him up, turning the game audio down. It's like it's coming. Your voice is coming through the Discord audio, which I have turned down by default. So let me turn this down. Okay. So let me know how it is now, folks. Of the game audio. Yeah. No, but dude, you totally should have seen that. I got caught, and you know, I know you'll appreciate this because you were on board my my Mega May 0-1 100 points playthrough, which, you know, CopyX gave me all sorts of trouble in that one. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so first thing, I shield comboed. I shield boomerang comboed the first form of CopyX, which is what I was talking about doing in my Mega May playthrough. but I actually did it here, and that was really fast. Like, that was speedrunner strats, like, legit. The second thing I did, I got, I took out his second form a split second before he can use that big invincible attack where he's shooting down all those rings and like his columns are coming in and closing. You know that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took him out like a split second before he could use that attack. So he didn't even get that off. It was so fast.
Nice. Also, you gotta put it up for me so I could see it in real time.
Oh, my bad. Thank you.
It's alright, I'll forgive you this one time.
There've been, you know, you in Yoshinator land, you have a very distinct way of gauging first one times.
Yeah, well, it's only for your benefit. So.
A special case. I have like the VIP access in Yoshinator land.
Yep.
There it is.
All right.
Isn't that cool?
I can see it, fella, and I can hear it, and I can smell it.
You can smell it too, yeah. It smells like 0, which is not to say it smells like nothing. Just means it
smells like 0 calories to me.
Like, those are the calories you get from defeating 0.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing practice
what's
stuff.
Well, I was gonna say, what's the goal here? You just playing just to play, or?
Yeah, playing just. I'm gonna do a 0-2, 100 points playthrough tomorrow. I ended up finishing my 0-1 playthrough a lot sooner than I thought, so trying to bide time now, and I'm doing that with practice. Okay. So you know, this is chill hour now. It was tense hour when I was doing that playthrough. Like I was in. Yeah, that's too much damage. Wait, that's not the right one. I thought I made a save state there. Oh well, I didn't. Well, we're gonna practice this stage now. This has an appeal of its own, though. So, for those of you who play 0-2, you might know that. Okay, so I made a save state here specifically for a very valid reason. I practice this stage a lot, and here's why. So, those of you who played 0-2 know that there's grinding for your weapons, for the levels at the very beginning of the game. And it takes quite a while. Now, most people, to save their ranks, those who are interested in the ranks anyway, they go back to the intro stage and grind for their weapons there. And it's a totally chill environment, you know, it makes total sense. Because you aren't in a stage. If you were to grind in a stage, you aren't in a mission. If you were in a mission, that grinding would probably influence or negatively impact your mission time and take points off. That's the reason most people grind in the intro stage after they beat it, because it's like, you know, you have as much time as you want. I am just now refining a strategy where I can grind all the levels I need in a mission and not lose time. Like, I'm trying to get it down to where I have just enough time to grind all the levels I need in the stage, and also beat it in the amount of time I need to get the full 100 points. It's a pretty tall order, especially since the boss of the stage I do it in, the boss of the mission I do it in, is quite notorious for stalling out the fight. So it's kind of a tall order, but I'm just now getting it down, and I think it's getting pretty consistent. I'd like to show it off. Do a little show and tell with that here. Someone did a mod so MMZ always gives S rank. So absolutely making it so you don't have to grind weapons has to be doable. Well, that's funny.
It's my kind of mod.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to do that here. And that, of course, means I can't take any damage with my non-grinded weapons here. Oh, I messed up that. Did not mean to have that save assist there. Okay. Oh, gotta wait that out. Okay. Turbo also comes in handy for this reason. Okay. Not quite there yet. gotta be really careful with those explosions, because they will damage you if you're not careful.
Those explosions tend to do.
Well, see, I can kind of mingle in it when it's just fading out, but I gotta make sure it's just fading out to be possible. Okay, so... yeah, that's looking fine. So... I'm gonna grind up here. My Buster goes first. I can grind for the full Buster levels in about a minute over here. With Turbo.
So...
yeah.
Oh, so the leveling up is just hits, not even like kills.
I think kills impacted too, but you get so many hits off. Yeah, kills I think definitely influence the EXP as well, but you get so many hits off here that it kind of balances out anyway. Like, you never really kill these things, obviously, but you can get so many hits off anyway that it's still faster method as opposed to actually killing things.
Makes sense.
So
Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about like reloading enemies and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, that's the other thing. So it's quite safe. Unless you hit them. If you hit them, it's another story. When you're using the Saber, Buster is easy peasy, nothing to worry about here. When you get to grinding the Saber, it's a little more complicated. Because I kind of have to move around a little more, and the more I'm moving around, the more I'm risking bumping into those things by mistake. We'll see that in a minute. So again, okay, that's everything here? Yeah, that's everything. So that's the Buster. We can do the Saber now. Saber is a lot trickier because you want to level up the Saber the fastest, you want to optimize using the skill that you got the most recently. So yeah, that looks... hold on, we gotta switch to an actual triple comboing form here quickly. And I use defense form here because I accidentally hit these things a little more often than I'd like to admit. And defense form kind of balances that out. So it's like safety.
Doesn't affect your rank or anything?
No, it doesn't. Okay, so getting some good hits off here. The Saber takes a lot longer, like triple the amount of time it takes to level up the Buster. Because you know, it's a lot slower. With the Buster, I'm able to hit those things like 9 times in a single jump. Here, it's like 3. Quite a fine art. And as you can see, this takes quite a while, so the very notion that I can do this in a mission without losing time points is quite something. Okay, good. It's not fully done yet. Now I got the charge, so I can charge that up now. And what I like to do, I like to try to hit 2 of these at one time to get more hits off. And you want to know how many hits this is going to take. I'm not going to count them here because I know them already. You want to know how many charge hits this takes, even while hitting 2 of these at one time. It takes like 35 hits.
Oh, I was going to guess 12.
No. Yeah, like, all the leveling for the Saber up to this point was pretty fast. The last level you need for the Saber takes notoriously long.
Is that the spinny move, or what is it?
This is the quicker charge Saber.
I guess that's why.
Yeah. The spinning move you can only get by way of the active form. Which is very handy, but I don't use it as much as you might think. Spin is a great move, but I'm usually defaulting to X form, because the extra damage you get off that Buster with the X form is very good. Very useful. I like active form too, it's faster. And again, the spin move, but I can't deny how helpful that Buster is. Especially since in 0-2, for some god-awful reason, the Saber takes a lot longer to charge versus the other games. So usually the Buster is just a lot handier because it charges faster anyway, and it's longer range, obviously.
That's what the 2's for. It's Mega Man 0 twice as long to get level 2, or the max level on it.
You know it, man.
Yep.
Why is it always 1 step forward, 2 steps back with NT? I don't know, man. 0-2 is a weird game, honestly. It has some very strange quirks that the other games don't have. The other one I really don't like is how when you dash up against the wall, it cancels your dash. And I think that's stupid. Or dash up against, like, you know, the edge of a screen. Cancels your dash. Good there. So now we can continue on with the stage. We're maxed with everything. That took a while. So again, the notion that I could do that without losing points, like optimally, is quite impressive to me. Gotta kill 15 of these, or 30 of these guys. Yeah, this stage has quite demanding enemy requirements. But this is a good place to kill the enemies. Okay.
So the time doesn't matter for this one?
It does. Absolutely does.
You were sitting there forever.
Yeah, I know. Okay, that is the incredible nature of it. Like, I'm getting this strategy down to where I can make it in the time requirements that this stage has. Okay. So, I will say that this stage has quite lenient time requirements. I think it's like 6 minutes, 30 seconds. So I spend roughly 4 minutes grinding all my levels there, which leaves me about 2 minutes to do the stage. And it's just enough time. Okay, they hit me. Let me actually switch to defense form.
I was gonna say, that's
Ouch.
kind of brutal. How much more damage can you take then? Aren't you already...
I'm still good. I could take 5 points.
I remember this guy giving you a lot of trouble.
Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Fine, we'll wait. Okay. We'll see if that was enough time. He stalled it out a bit, but not as much as he could. Yeah, that did it. 100 points. And I just made the damage requirements too. So I'm really pushing the system with this stage, because like you could see the clear time is quite generous. I think I said 6 minutes, but I think it's more like 6 minutes 40. Let me actually double check that, because I'm quite curious. But it's quite a science. That's kind of what I'm doing now, though, with my 100 points playthroughs.
Kind of sucks then if you kind of flub the boss, then you gotta do all that again.
It's true. It's true.
It's a bit of a little brutal stretch there, I guess.
It kind of is, yeah. Okay, so the clear time is 6 minutes 40 seconds. So I had a good 30 minutes to kill, or 30 seconds to kill there, extra left over. So, you know, it wasn't as bad as it may have seemed, but 6 minutes 40 seconds is a lot of time to do one of these things. But yeah, no, I could easily have taken too much damage there, which would have meant I had to reset all that and just lose like 6 minutes. But that's why I use defense form, or that's why I switched to defense form at the end there. Like if I see there is going to be a greater risk of my taking damage, then I think it's worth the defense form. I don't like to use it very often because, you know, it only like changes your damage intake. It doesn't like affect anything for your power like the way X form does. I like X form because it gives that power boost for the Buster. I lose that if I switch to defense form, which I don't really like to do if I can help it. But you know, you work around these things as you see them coming and kind of adapt to the things.
Wow.
Yeah. But isn't that cool?
Yeah, I mean, you got it all figured out then.
Yeah, I you know, again, for the longest time, I would grind my weapons. Okay, so here's what I used to do. I used to still grind in that stage, but what I would do, and it would still be in that mission. But what I would do to like counteract the time limit was I would grind all my weapons, then I would game over, then I would continue from that stage. And the thing is about this game, when you game over, it resets your mission score. And at that point, all my weapons are, but it would say it saved my my weapon grinding. So that's what I would do before. I would grind all my weapons, then I would reset the stage with a game over, and then continue just as normal, and that worked really well. But after a point, I just got tired of having to game over, and and I heard, and someone brought up to me like during Mega May that they thought it was possible, like just barely, to get through it with like in one go grinding like for the mission. But yeah, I thought game over would turbo tank your rank. No, game over resets all the lives you lose, like as if it never happened, but it still keeps your weapon grinding. So it's really cool like that. Yeah, Josh, you should play this game again. Maybe someday.
Mayhap one day.
What else is here? I wanted to practice that other one, but let's go with this. But yeah, you would think that the game over would turbo tank you. Oh, just messed that up. Okay, well, I got to switch anyway. But yeah, you would think the game over would turbo tank your rank because you like legit are losing lives. So it's kind of funny that the game just doesn't do that. Although it is worth noting that that doesn't happen in all the Zero games. It happens in 0-2. I think the other 0-3 and 0-4, it's a thing as well. But you can't do it in 0-1 just because the way that resetting in that game works. Essentially, there isn't a traditional game over in 0-1. It's like you lose all your lives, and then it wants you to reset your save. Either reset your save or give up the stage. Which are both no-nos for obvious reasons. Ouch. Ouch. And take one more hit. Or if it only does 1 damage anyway, which it probably won't.
You need that life.
Ha! 8, 9. Oh, that's too much damage. Wait, I didn't actually make a save assist before that, did I? No, I didn't.
Nope.
Okay, can we just game over here, actually? We can. I'll show that off, actually, now that I've been talking about it.
Yeah, see? There you go. Cause and effect.
Showcase happening on the spot here. Maybe with the S-rank mod, the EX skills. Wait. Sohi? What does Sohi mean? Maybe with the S-rank mod.
So he gets the skill.
Oh, so he gets, yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
The EX skills, like in... Oh, wait.
I feel like Sohi's from something. Like, so I feel like Sohi Islands is like...
Sohi?
I don't know. I guess I'm just going... El Pollo Loco. That's alright.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, I know. That would bring him. That would maybe get him to play it.
Oh man. I don't know if I want to do baby mode stuff.
I mean, it wouldn't be baby mode. It would just be showing your rank as something that you didn't get.
So that's stolen valor. I don't know. I don't know if I could be doing that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, Josh, can you see if I'm streaming on YouTube? I should have had that enabled now.
Oh, I didn't even know. Let's see.
Oh, I love this music. Am I? Do I have to direct you to the channel?
You are.
Okay, good.
I see it now.
Yay! Working out. Now you don't have to go to that one site you don't like.
But if I chat in here, will it even work?
I think it should. I really hope
Will
it
it
does.
show up on the other one? Let's see.
Oh,
You
you
only
mean
set
on
it
the
up
stream?
on one. Yeah.
I did. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunately not a thing yet. I don't have it on the stream, but I can still read them from, you know, the chat. I'm going to get that set up too. Actually, if you can help me, like, figure out a way to get the Twitch chat up on the stream, that would be nice. Because I only know how to do it with Twitch currently.
Yeah, I'll have to remember how I did it.
Thank you, thank you. Gosh, I love this stage so much. It's fun to zip through on the ice. It's fun to listen to the music. The cool thing, too, is that the music is not interrupted at any point in the stage. So you can legit just get the full experience. I cannot tell you how many times the music is interrupted by, like, mid-bosses and stuff in this game, and I don't like it at all.
Yeah, the devs are probably like, nah, you know, the song has to stay on.
Well, the thing is, they did not account for people using the remastered music, which is generally a lot longer. Yeah, I think if you were playing the game with the original music, you'd be able to hear it mostly all the way through. But yeah, on the remastered, it's a bit more of a stretch because it's their longer arrangements. Yeah, Josh did play this game a while back, or, you know, at the Get Me Off the Moon days. He did play this game, and he was very smitten by the chain rod in particular.
It's just funny.
Like, so smitten that he had me ask Aizu if it was ever going to come back. Which I did ask him, and it did come back. So, Josh, you made it happen. Aren't you happy with yourself?
That was me. All me, what can I say?
It was all him. This is the man who makes miracles happen.
Yep.
I think it was Dragon Mark for Death is when it came back up. Like I believe the Empress has like a chain rod-esque move, which she can use. Also, yeah, Gravity Circuit,
really?
which Inti Crates didn't make that, but yeah, that's kind of a thing in there as well. Oh, dude, you will totally enjoy that game. I promise it.
Yeah, I probably will. I don't know. I've been like, just been so lazy with trying to play new games. Like, I don't know.
I've been like that too, honestly. Especially since I recently got into streaming. I'm like, okay, I need to play games which allow me to focus on chat. Well, what games am I going to play? Well, they're not going to be new games because I'm going to be too immersed in those and figuring those out to talk to chat. I mean, even the Zero games are a stretch because I got to focus in here a lot of times to do what I have to do. But yeah, that's why I've mostly been playing old games recently for stream, and all the new games have gone to the back burner. It's quite tragic.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of in a mood where I just want to just play stuff that's really familiar. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess other than Fortnite, that's the only new thing I'm playing. What a terrible god awful thing to say, huh? But I guess it is what it is with that. The only other game I've really been playing, well, actually no, I am playing another. Yeah, I'm playing this little like dinosaur farming game because that just speaks to me. You know, a little like you go around, you collect stuff, you own a shop kind of thing.
Yo, what's it called?
I guess that one. It's called Amber Isle. On the summer sale, it's pretty cheap right now.
Oh, cool.
It's like
Amber
$6.24. Yeah.
Nice.
That's my kind of thing, just farming stuff.
Heck yeah.
And then
Have you
also
ever
been
played
playing a
Rune
little bit of Donkey Kong. Yeah, I played a little bit of Rune Factory. I only really played one. They like.
It's 4.
Actually, no, it's a lie. I
Gotta
played
open
2.
4,
It was 4. It was 4.
Yeah, everyone plays
And then
4.
I played a bit of 5, but that ran at like 2 FPS on the Switch.
Yeah!
So.
What's the story with that? How bad was it? I was always kind of interested in checking it out. It was, eh?
It's on Steam, so I mean...
Yeah, I know.
You can have a real frame rate on there.
Wait, so on Steam, is it still bad with the frame rate?
No, it can't be. I'd be shocked if it is.
Have you tried it on Steam?
No, I only because it was only on Switch, I think, for a while, or at least it was only console for a while.
Because it does have mixed reviews. Well, not mixed reviews, but like, I think mostly positive reviews on Steam, which are kind of indicative of some kind of underlying problem.
Recent
usually.
is very all reviews is mostly. The big problem to me with all the girls that like Room Factory 5, you can't marry them. So that, honestly, that was another thing too.
Wait, really? What? That's the heart and soul.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Well, no, the ones I like. There are ones you can marry, but the ones I like, they won't let you.
8.
And I'm like, what is this?
11,
I don't know.
12. Who's your favorite in 4? 14.
I have to look at them again. I did play that one for a long time, yeah, but is that the one that has the girl with like the top hat, right?
Oh, the witch?
Or was that 3? I'd have to look at it again.
Yeah, this is what I do with this fight. I hang off the train.
Is Frontier that newer one, or is that an older one?
Come on. Get out of there. Come on. Dude, beat it. Oh my god. There we go.
Get out of here. I remember doing that.
There we go. Yeah.
I mean, not the part where I did it well, but I remember that strategy.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I generally never get hit by them because it is so easy like that. 72 enemies. I feel like that's too much. Yeah, Josh yearns for the farms. That's why Frontier.
I really like that farming game stuff, honestly.
Even Frontier doesn't let you marry the elf single mom. The West is fun. Wait, which one was? Oh, Frontier was Wii. I don't know if I ever played that.
I know I haven't.
Is that good? Is it a good one?
I never married anyone in 4. Now that I'm looking at all of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You doing like a harem thing or what?
No, I just didn't get with any of them.
Interesting. You never got to meet your child then.
Nope.
Dang.
I couldn't beat it because there was like.
Oh yeah.
There was a part in this. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty far. There's a part near the end where like your guy goes off by himself to try to save the day, and it was so brutal. I could not like get anywhere, and I just kind of stopped playing after a while.
Really?
Yeah, because like for a lot of the combat in that game, I had like really strong like little like I don't know Pokemon monster, whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah.
And they would do a lot of the fighting for me, and I thought that was kind of how the game was meant to work. Where it's like, yeah, I can do some damage, but like really my allies are doing most of it, and then like almost like farming or whatever. But no, I just got totally destroyed. I'm like, okay, and I try to upgrade my stuff, and make it better, but.
Which weapon were you using?
I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, I hear that. I think there were dual blades in there. And dual blades are always.
I feel like I remember that.
Favorite
They had like
thing.
a dash attack. I want to say.
Like when I was playing Monster Hunter a long time ago, I would always say that the only reason I play this game is because there are dual blades in it. If there were not, this guy is getting all the hits off.
Yeah, he is.
If there were not dual blades, then I don't think I would be able to tolerate it. Yeah, but I really got to go back to 4 myself, Room Factory 4 myself someday. Because I was addicted the heck out of that game when it was on 3DS. Did you play it on 3DS or did you get Steam?
Just on Switch.
Oh, Switch. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You got to play like the definitive version then, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they called it.
I never actually got to play that. Were you ever interested in the newest one? Like Guardians of Azuma, I think it's called?
Something like that, yeah. No, I haven't gotten that one.
Are you interested in it?
I don't know. I really didn't care for 5, so it has to be a lot better than that one.
Like it's kind of doing its own things.
I just did not. Yeah, 5 was like kind of whatever.
Yeah.
It was just.
That's what I heard. But I heard a lot of good things about Azuma, so I've been meaning to try that out, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's like always at the back of my mind though, because that one has very good reviews on Steam.
Oh, another farming game I need to also go back and beat is the Sakuna, the Rice and Ruin one.
Oh,
like
dude, that's such a good game. Oh my gosh, yeah.
I don't even remember why I dropped that one. Or you know what? No, if something came out.
Yeah.
It was. Oh God. I want to say it was the first like Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors. I want to say.
Wait, yeah, so which one? Breath of the Wild or Hyrule Warriors?
Whatever. The like Breath of the Wild one is called. I forget.
Also, the first Hyrule Warriors game, I guess.
Not the first one, but the first one that's with Breath of the Wild stuff, because there's 2 of them now.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yes. Nobody ever talks about the other one.
Wait, what?
Because it just came out and just it was a fart in the wind.
Oh,
basically.
Wait, was it good?
Hyrule Warrior. Oh, Age of Calamity. That's what it was.
Oh, Age of Calamity. Okay. How was that?
I enjoyed it. I beat it 100% in 1 whole week, which is it's not as bad as the original Hyrule Warriors, because that takes a lifetime. I don't know how people do that one. But this, because like basically, you know, like the map of Breath of the Wild, it's you basically use that to select your mission, so you have to fill that out again.
Gotcha.
And I did it all in a week, and I never touched it ever again. Like the DLC came out for it, but I was like, nah, I think I'm good. Like, because the story in that is terrible.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah,
it's a mess.
And just like gameplay wise, I enjoyed it, but I was just kind of like, yeah.
I don't know whether Tears of the Kingdom
I don't know why
Age of Calamity is worse, honestly, in terms of story.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like those games are like cool, like gameplay wise and exploring wise, but man, the story, like, what were they doing? Honestly, I'm gonna say the story in Tears of the Kingdom I think is worse.
Yeah,
because I hate how like so many people there are just like, oh, who's this guy? Oh, Link. Oh, okay, yeah. What's up?
Dude, I had the same
you met me,
thought.
or like, you met me before? I don't remember that. Anyway, I need your help with this. That drove me nuts. Like almost every single NPC is like that, and I'm like, what is going on? Like,
no, I hear you.
Sorry, Ken. I was just whining about Tears of the Kingdom now.
No, that deserves to be said. Yeah, Josh was complaining about how when he went into Tears of the Kingdom, like he was driven crazy by the fact that nobody remembered Link.
Yeah, it drives me. It makes me feel like insane.
Yeah,
no, like why would you have like such a direct sequel game and then not really treat it like that?
I hear you. Absolutely.
Like, it's just so weird. Like, I'm not even asking them for them to be like, oh, I remember when you helped me in scene like 14 or whatever. It's more of a common sense thing that they should be like, oh yeah, you helped me with building this house or whatever. I think literally the only non-story NPC that remembers you is Terrytown, because I feel like he kind of has to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would be completely insane. Like, oh, you helped me build this town? I don't remember that. Anyway, I need you to get this for me. Like, how weird would that be?
If he can remember you, why can't anyone else?
Yeah, like, especially like the people he worked with don't remember you.
Yeah,
but he remembers you. Like, oh my god, that drove me nuts. Like, honestly, with that game, like, I did a lot, but then at one point I was like, yeah, I'm ready to beat this game. I beat it, and I never touched it ever again. Like, I don't know. I have like a really weird relationship with both. I guess I want to say both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But I do like them both. I think they're both good. But I'm just like, I don't know. Especially with Tears of the Kingdom, I'm just like, I never want to look at it ever again. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what it is.
You know what you're saying about nobody remembering Link. The character that pops up like instantly in my mind, and it applies to a number of them, like you say. But the one sequence that I remember most vividly in that regard is the sequence when you meet with the teacher again in Hateno, and he's like teaching this class of kids about what happened with like during the events of Breath of the Wild and like the Calamity and stuff, and like what happened with Ganon and everything. And like Link is right there, and he is right there while he's teaching the kids about all the events of the Calamity and how it got resolved. They do not. That teacher in the whole presence of all those kids, does not acknowledge Link as the one who did it, as like the hero at even once. Like he's specifically referred to, like this mysterious character who saved the world, he's referred to as the hero in third person, despite the fact that the person, the first person, is in the presence of the entire class. They do not know who that hero was for squat.
That's just so bizarre, because it's like there's not really any way they wouldn't know. Just like what Zelda was just like, don't tell anybody, they'll think you're all cool and stuff, and that'd be really annoying. Like what? Like what is this?
No, that legit, it drove me nuts as well. Specifically that one scene where it's so dead obvious that the person himself should be talked about, because it's a legit history lesson, and the man himself is right there. What the actual heck?
I don't know. I just don't get. I don't know what they were doing, especially the stupid story thing is just completely out of order, and you can just like get spoiled by the ending, but not that it really matters anyway, because there's no urgency. I don't know. It's just, not that I really play story for Zelda or nothing, but it's just kind of like, it's just like, what is this?
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's messed up when Adol gets more recognized than Link in his sequels. For real. I know, you have everyone referencing Adol in the in Ys 9, which is the latest game of the timeline, and like everyone knows him from his adventures and stuff, like to the point where he has to hide and whatnot. Like he got and that's like 7 years into his adventure, so he's made the made the rounds. But yeah, no, I didn't play. I was going through my whole first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, and it's like, my brother would usually be like right alongside me, and I was constantly telling him this story makes no sense. And I want to make it clear, I had totally blocked out the entire internet scene for that game at the time I was playing. I didn't want any spoilers at all. I didn't want my impression to be influenced by anyone or anything, because I wanted to go into it so clean. So, I'm not saying this influenced by any third party. Like, these were completely my first impressions too when I went into the game for the first time.
Yeah, I also didn't get any of my opinions from a YouTuber, as some people would say.
I know, it says a lot when like these are your first impressions, like totally uninfluenced by anything else.
Yeah.
Yo, what I don't... Let me read this comment. What I don't like about the open Zeldas is that they tried to be Zelda 1 in a very mediocre way. I hate the 120 glorified Grottos and the 4 crappy dungeons and get marked on your map from the get-go. Commit to the darn bit. Drop you in the world with no direction. Justify the open exploration by making you actually search for goddamn dungeons. Yeah, I'm angered. Destroy your worlds. I hear you, man. It can't, it appeals to a certain audience. I kind of enjoyed it, honestly, because mainly Breath of the Wild I enjoyed, because it was like, that was a long time coming from the last Zelda game. So it was like, I was hungry to explore and check out new things and like see the new things they had prepared. Because I think that's something we have to kind of recognize, is that Breath of the Wild was, it wasn't the first great, like, big open world, but it was one of the first to really like do it. So it was you were kind of getting it, like knowing it was something new. So you were kind of like looking more forward to that kind of thing. But when Tears of the Kingdom came out, it was a little more of an old formula.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but what killed it for me was like the hype cycle for it, I guess, because they announced it in God, I want to say 2018.
Oh yeah, it took
somewhere around there, and then it didn't come out until what, 2022? Mm-hmm. I think it took forever, and they were so secretive about it, and like they were like, oh, we can't even show the title, that'll reveal everything. And it's like, dude, like, what is it? And then like I don't know, by the time they showed gameplay, I was like so unimpressed, because I was like, really, this is what took like 5 years or whatever? This literally looks like the same game. And then to top it off, the nice little cherry, Tears of the Kingdom,
okay,
to top it off with a cherry, they go and make it $70. I'm like, why?
Yeah, that was the other thing.
It's not a $70 game.
I will say I very much enjoyed all the memes that came out of those trailers. Like, you know, because there were some gold ones. The one I loved the most was our last line of defense will be Link. You know that one? It was a good, a great style.
See.
So it was kind of like, okay, so the title of the meme would be our last line of defense will be Link, and it kind of goes off what Zelda or what Rauru was saying to Zelda from the trailer, and then it transitions into Link failing in every conceivable way possible in the gameplay from Breath of the Wild, like him getting hit by boulders and like falling to God knows how many heights, just dying in the most ridiculous ways, and like showing off the sheer ineptitude of entrusting the last line of defense to Link. That stuff was great.
Yeah, I guess I like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can imagine. I know there's like a famous like compilation where they do like the "It's a hard knock life."
Yeah. Oh my god, I remember that one too.
Yeah.
That was gold.
I can see it in my head, like with it going with that.
Oh, dude, yeah. I had to dodge a lot of those spoilers, or a lot of those things, because the trailers mostly, because I didn't want spoilers.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get around those. They were too good.
Yeah, I agree. And also, sorry, let's look at. I swear, I feel like I talk about everything but Mega Man. I'm not trying to do it on purpose. It's Capcom's fault because 11 was also in 2018. That was forever ago. If they just made more, then I'd be able to talk about it more often. All right, it's their fault, not mine.
No, it's a very valid argument that if Capcom wanted us to talk more about Mega Man, they would make more games.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch that Happy Console Gamer thing I linked, by the way?
No, I want to, though. I want to hear
good.
the rant about them not making a Legends collection. Because, you know, I've been thinking about it since you mentioned it. It's like, you know, why wouldn't they do that?
Yeah.
I forgot if I mentioned this at the time or not, but I just feel like it's becoming like their own Mother 3, where, like, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to acknowledge it. They just want you to, like, you know, just be like, hey, it existed at one point. Just forget about it.
Yeah. No, I think you're
like,
absolutely right. Ever since Legends 3 happened, I think there's just been a lot of bad blood. It's like that one thing they can't talk about for fear that they'll bring all that other stuff to the surface again.
It's just the curse of the 3. You know, that's what it is. Like, Mother 3, Half-Life 3, Mega Man Legends 3.
I know. Gabe and
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
3.
You know, just, I don't know. Something about that number.
It is something about it. It's always happening. But yeah, Rob Man vents our collective frustration about the lack of the Legends collection very nicely. Like if you all are frustrated that Legends collection hasn't come out yet, well, Rob Man has got your back. He says everything you want to say in a very succinct way.
I'm just frustrated that it's taken longer than a Star Force collection.
Oh,
right?
dude,
like,
same.
I remember we talked about this already, and I guess there's a lot of people internally that like Star Force a lot, so it makes a little more sense, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. It just still feels weird to me. That just felt like niche on top of niche, but then
for real,
it's here before Legends, which also is niche, I'll admit. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like the style of it helps it stand in people's memories more. Like, even if they might not know it's Mega Man Legends, if they see that, they'll be like, oh, you know, it kind of reminds me of something, you know, like, I don't know.
It was a lot more unique, a lot more innovative, and thus a lot more iconic than Star Force, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we're definitely not biased. It's just the truth.
Yeah,
all right.
I legit think it is, though. Like,
no, I do too.
Star Force kind of it was like building on the formula of Battle Network in most ways. Like, you know, the battle system was different. But
it's just
it
modern game Battle Network by having it behind the shoulder.
Yeah, it was different in a way that wasn't very innovative, in my opinion.
Yeah,
you know, but it still got the collection first. I honestly do think that was primarily because the devs, like all those guys, still worked at Capcom. You know, and they were thus influenced by. You know, because like since they worked on it, of course they're going to be more influenced to make that first.
It's almost like a teacher's pet kind of thing in a way.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of those guys were on board Legends too, but I think most of them have left the company.
They picked
by now.
their favorite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, moreover, Legends is older, So the company saw a lot of like people leaving after that. Like in the time between Legends and Starforce, a lot of people left. So there aren't as many like people pushing for it internally that were originally on board Legends. Like Aguchi is still there, Ishihara is still there. Those are the two guys who are mainly behind Legends 3 as well. But yeah, I think most of those people have gone.
I guess. I don't know. I just
Oh, also, Cat Lynx has a nuclear hot tank, which he has not elaborated on.
Yeah.
I would like to give him
let's hear it.
full permission to or just welcome him to go into that.
The full drum roll.
The full drum, yeah, that's what he was waiting for the whole time. He was just waiting for the drum roll. It's probably that dramatic. Yo, Triforce, welcome in.
Well, while we wait for that, I just wanted to say, like, I feel like I've said this years ago already, but I still think it stands. Where I just feel like, I'll just end rant, no problem. We do like to rant around here.
Heck yeah.
I just feel like, you know, like people like a lot of like character driven stuff, and then what is Legends? It's character driven, you know, like that's the main reason why it attracts people. It's like, I don't know, I just feel like it is something that, just put it super simply, that is like would still be like relevant and people would really like it. But why they're afraid of it, I don't know, because they mucked up the 3, I guess. But I mean, I don't know, if they just made a new one and they made it good, that's especially a very important part. That it has to be good. Very, not even like a 10 out of 10, just good, you know, where I'm like, you know what, it was good. Like, I don't know, I feel like I don't ask for much, but as long as it's good, then I would be happy with it, and that's all I'm asking for.
Yep. No, absolutely. It's really gotta be. And I think that's like one of the main reasons. Like, the only way I can excuse the delay is if they've been working on a Legends remaster of sorts. But that's like it. It doesn't make any sense to me that
well, then that needs to
this
be
long.
Good. I don't know.
Yeah, then that has to be good too. I know. It's like they got a lot of I mean, let's face it, they kind of have to deliver exponentially in order to kind of make up for Legends 3, which I don't know if that's as fresh in people's memories now. I mean, you know, over 10 years have come and gone. People have moved on, I think, in many ways.
That's for only old hats like us.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of
curious.
I'm actually kind of curious to hear what everyone thinks about that. Like, do you think people have moved on from Legends 3, or do you think it's still like fresh in people's memories?
I think most people have moved on. I would think. So, I don't know. Which is, it's okay. I mean, you know, it's, again, I guess to compare to the other 3, it's like Mother 3, I wanted to get localized forever, but didn't. I just played the translation. I'm like, you know what, good enough for me. Like, you know, not that there is such a thing. There's a little fan game, you know, that, you know, we got or whatever, which is good. I'm not gonna discredit that or nothing, but obviously doesn't compare to getting the official thing, right? But
right, yeah, that's the thing.
But yeah, Cat Lynx's super mega hot take is that a Mega Man 11 is mid.
I think I can agree with that, honestly. Like, I mean, I enjoy it. It's a good 8 out of 10, I think. It's in my book, but it's undeniably the true that it doesn't really shake up the formula in any ways.
No, it doesn't. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like at the same time it doesn't need to be as well. Like, as long as it's just kind of good, it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. As long as it's good, then that's good enough for me, and that's what it was. But the problem with that is, like, they took forever to make another one. And then the next one they're doing is another classic Mega Man, which is just kind of like, like, not that I hate classic Mega. I like classic Mega Man a lot, but it's like, why are you doing another one? And why did it take so long?
No, dude, you're spot on with that. Like, absolutely, 100%. I think a lot of people would have been more able to excuse it, because, you know, it does get its fair share of criticisms for, like, not doing anything new. I think a lot of more people would have been able to excuse it if it really truly was a revival. But 10 years went from there, which showed that it wasn't a true revival.
I know. God, it is. It's going to be like 9 years by the time the new one comes out, which is a horrifying thought. And it's like, what happened? What happened?
I know.
Here,
They're putting one game out every generation. Like, our kids are getting these games.
I know. I already ranted about this before, but it's just the games are taking too long. We need to hurry up. All right.
Yeah.
Give me smaller games that are cheaper, it's fun, and that's, you know, then you can have the big ones. Because like I was talking about this with my other friend the other day, where like the like console and handheld was like really the perfect balance, because you had the handheld, which you know, sometimes you get a game like this which is cool and epic, right? But for the most part, they were like kind of the smaller-ish games that would tide you over until you play a big console game, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like we don't have that at all anymore. Now it's just like, well, you have to wait forever, and then we're gonna make it $1 million, and then it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
We don't have like this anymore, like these Mega Man games here with the quick turnaround, you know, and they're still good and everything. Like, I don't know, it's just so weird, because it's just like everything before, like they made with like hieroglyphics, and then they made them in like 2 months, and then like some people say they're the best game of all time. Like Super Smash Bros. Melee is pretty infamous. It had like an 11-month like dev cycle or something, like something crazy like
Holy
that. Yeah.
Macintosh.
And then what game are they still playing today? Right? Like they still have it like at Evo and side events and everything. A lot of people love that game, and it's like, obviously we don't need to like enforce that like crunch or whatever, but I don't know, something about then it really worked. And another thing too, back then you can't patch your games. So like once you make it, you go, gulp, I hope we didn't miss anything. You know? How come now that we like it's like I feel like with patching games it made everybody complacent. They're like, well, whatever. And it's like super annoying. Now that was really cool actually. I liked how you just brought the damage to yourself. You're like, come here.
Well, now I know what to be more careful of next time.
Yeah, that's just the chain rod being awesome, you know? What can I say? But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of rants with the video game industry. It's like, you know, the main... Yeah, I'd say it's the main industry I care about, so, you know, I have a lot to say about it.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Mega Man games, too, and I always make a point to mention this, like, because everyone is so quick to always argue, well, Mega Man games didn't sell well, why would they? But you gotta always factor in, balance that out with how much they cost to produce in proportion to their other games. Mega Man games do not take a whole lot of money. They are 2D side-scrollers with a very simple formula, and usually it does not take that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear, especially back in the Game Boy Advance days, like I don't know, maybe it just cost somebody a lunch, you know, because they were just churning them out, which is, well, you know, obviously they hit an oversaturation point, but I mean, you know, they were doing good for a while.
Dude, it's so funny to hear you say it, making them over lunch, because legit, there was a time, and it might still be happening for all I know, I don't have any reason to assume otherwise, Capcom was legit training their interns for game design to make Mega Man stages.
Really?
Yeah, they were legit training their employees, their interns, by having them make Mega Man stages, like having them make actual legit Mega Man stages. Like, if that doesn't tell you how much, you know, like readily available talent there is, you know, to make a Mega Man game, I don't know what does. You know, like they could totally do it in their lunch break in that respect.
Yeah, I've also heard, not sure how this is true, especially these days, where like to test people's 3D modeling skills, they would make them like make a surf line.
Yeah, that too.
I remember hearing that.
Yeah, they mentioned that in the dev room, I believe, back in the day, a long time ago.
I'm sure they probably want stuff more realistic these days, but I mean, still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird because they're like, oh yeah, we're the Mega Man company, except we don't make that thing. That thing sucks actually. Like that's what it feels like. You know, like I don't know.
I know, right?
It's just weird.
Ouch.
I just don't get it. I don't even remember fighting this guy.
That's surprising because he does leave quite an impression in the memory.
Yeah.
It's like this Fafnir's riding a tricycle all of a sudden, and we don't even know why. What are people saying in chat?
Let's see.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Hot Take 2. Yeah, sorry, we're ranting over here. Hot Take 2. Mighty Number 9 may have stumbled, but I feel it's more interesting than 11.
Oh.
Which of what I tried? Like Rachel. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Did you like
Mighty Number 9 is like... The what?
What did you think about Mighty Number 9? Remind me.
I thought it was okay, and I still stand by that opinion. I think it's like if we want to talk about real mid game, I'd say that's a real mid game. Like I don't think it's the complete disaster a lot of people are making it out to be. I mean, I could see why people thought that, but I just thought for the most part it was just fine. Like it's not super great. A lot of things about it are pretty bad. There's not even really. I don't know if there's really much even like super great about it, but like it was fine enough. Honestly, like you could just skip that game, just play Mighty Gunvolt Burst. That gives you like pretty much
that's good too.
The better experience. Yeah, that one's actually really. I played that one like not even like, well, it was a few years ago at this point, but even then, it still held up pretty well, and I really like customizing all the stuff in that. Just I don't know, Mighty Number 9, at least to me, it's just got the stupid like dash system, which is like dumb because you could just run into stuff and die, and and I don't know, and like the characters in it are like really lame. A lot of them are just like
there are a lot of weird designs going on there.
Weird designs, and then there is acted poorly, where people were just like given one take and told, "All right, don't show any interest." like even funny. Some good voice actors too.
No, like Steve Bloom was in there among a number of other.
Yeah, he was fine. He was just doing his like, "I'm Steve Bloom," like kind of voice, which I'm gonna do
anything else because I'm Steve Bloom.
The one that was like the Dr. Light, not like the fat guy, but the other guy. He had like a really big name voice actor, and he just did not care. I can't. I'd have to look them all up.
That's the opposite spectrum where you have like they're operating on name alone and no talent.
Where they're just like, I think he didn't have that many lines, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
I'm just still sad we never got the cool cartoon though, because I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah, they had a cartoon in the works at one point. They had a movie in the works. They had a lot of stuff planned with
that. They had the 3DS version in the
3DS version. We all know how that went up. It's apparently still coming out. Did you hear?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Do I use this or do I use active form? I might use active form.
Let's see who was voiced by Yeah, well, I usually play with English dubs because I don't know. Like, even though I'm learning Japanese, it's like, I don't know. I guess I just feel more immersed when I can hear it. You know, I like voices. I like stupid little voices. So, I mean, I have to hear them so I can have a new voice system.
I usually do Japanese dubs. I find that I don't really want to get immersed when I'm playing a Japanese game, you know, or I want to get immersed in their culture.
But I mean, there are good English dubs though. I mean, you can't say Legends is bad. Come on.
Yeah, no, I can't. That one I prefer.
I don't know. Like I don't know. I think they are better than people give them credit for.
Yeah, I just find that they don't usually hit the notes that I want them to hit. Like they don't pronounce a word like I feel it should be pronounced, or in the proper context for the moment. I think, which, you know, and there might be some hypocrisy going on there, because I almost want to say, like, because I can't understand Japanese, I can excuse a lot more potential errors there. You know, like, I can't really make excuses. I mean, the same thing could easily be going on with there, but I just can't understand it, so it doesn't make any difference to me. I don't know. I'm more than willing to admit there's probably some hypocrisy going on. Some irony, maybe. But I still prefer Japanese voice actors. So many one times. I feel so lucky. Like I keep rolling the right RNG.
Yep.
I don't know why people have a hard time with this boss, and I never understood why. Now I do.
Oh yeah, there you go. I was gonna say they're probably just bad like I am. Yeah.
I like how he jinxed it right there. That was perfect timing. I don't think I took any other hits to make that a problem. But still funny.
Yeah. For me, I only really can hear like the...
Whoa! Almost get away from me!
Like it has to be like an extreme reaction for me on the JP dubs and stuff. Oop.
Well, now I know why people have a problem with her.
Well, there you go.
Why will I ever learn to not say things like that before the fight is over?
Be too easy.
What are you saying, guys? I mean, it's case-by-case basis. Yeah, it can be a case-by-case basis for sure. There are some better than others. We're gonna like English dubs. Most Japanese media in general, I play with Japanese voices. Yo, Lynx, why are you playing with English voices for Ease 10 then?
Yeah.
Because I noticed that. Is it just like a continuity thing where you're so used to the English casts from the other Ease games that you gotta stick with them? Because I would get that, but that did intrigue me. We hear more of the emotion than the words being said. I guess that's true, yeah. The language barrier does a lot, that's for sure. Maybe because Mexico has industry half a century older than US is. Most English subs, the way they're acted and executed, get under my skin. Show a Latin American the ocean dub of Dragon Ball and watch them lose their crap. Yeah, I can imagine. That really does introduce a whole new depth to the convo, though, doesn't it? I don't really know a whole lot about that, but I can only assume that there's a lot less attention given to like Latin American dubs as opposed to English dubs, because you know it's not as mainstream maybe as English. So I don't know. Latin American dubs are really good. I once played Breath of the Wild with it. Oh, that's good. So as you know, Ease and PC Engine CD was in English. Yeah, and it was good. That's true. And it was really good. Yeah, hey, I am not going to deny that. You know, maybe it's the era thing as well. Like, I think I tend to like English voice acting more from a certain era than now.
Yeah, overall I like it. There's some good like English casts that I like. Like to me, like Persona 5 is like perfect. Mm-hmm. All the voices they get for like Danganronpa, I think are really good.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them I like. I don't know. I can't really think of a game where I've played it with the Japanese dub unless I had to.
Yeah. When was the last time you played with Japanese voices? Or like which game? Do you remember? Maybe it's not a game you can mention. I don't know.
No. I mean, honestly, well, it's kind of funny I mentioned this. The first Danganronpa, when I played it, it didn't have English voices, but that's because I played it before it was officially localized. I got like a fan patch on the PSP of all things, and I played it on there.
Gotcha.
But I really feel like that's probably it then. I don't know, because usually it's good. Like I do, well, I guess this is probably blasphemy, but when I started playing Yakuza, I started with Ichiban's game, and his is in English. And I think that one's really well done. And then Infinite Wealth comes along and then ruins Kiryu, but you know, that's a story for another day.
But... yeah, I got
you.
Oh
yeah, I know. Japanese VAs are way more, because that's what annoys me, right? Because speaking of Persona, and again, you know, I talk about everything but Mega Man. I'm sorry, I just keep doing it. I guess I need to go and play Mega Man again, so I can actually talk about it again. Cool. But yeah, the thing with the Japanese voice actor things, they're always super consistent. Like they will only get rid of them if they do something illegal or they die. Like that's like the only two things I've seen. I know like Luffy's voice actor wants to retire, but they're like, no, you got to do it. You got to be Luffy forever, man. like you know, like stuff like that, right? But like,
yeah.
Again, to like talk about, the thing I wanted to mention, which was Persona, right? They recently, by recently, I think it's like a year or two old by now, but the Persona 3 remake just completely got rid of everybody but like two people for the English side, right? When you look at the Japanese side, it's all the people from the original game. And I haven't done it yet, but I'm pretty sure If I go to the Persona 4 remake one, and if I
Oh.
look at all the voices on there, it'll probably be
Ouch.
the exact same thing. It's really, really annoying. And it's like, I don't know, because like the Japanese, like, they definitely respect their voice actors, which is good. I just wish they would do it over here as well
Yeah,
in the
true.
US.
Yeah.
Like
If they
Kingdom
did,
Hearts.
you might have made a killing by now.
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
I'll probably get replaced by AI or something, but whatever. I know with Kingdom Hearts is a good example, at least to me, because like with how much they respect voice
that's
actors.
true.
There's the character Phil from Hercules, the little goat guy, voiced by Danny DeVito. And in the game, he's not voiced by Danny DeVito, but the Japanese one died after 2, but before 3 came out. So in the game for Kingdom Hearts 3, Phil shows up, but he doesn't have a single line of dialogue to respect that actor. And like that's how far they'll go, right? But then here in the US, like, oh, you signed up for a union, get the heck out of here. Like they won't let you have anything.
Yeah.
You know, it just sucks. And then like I don't know, I've always wanted to do like voice stuff, but like for 1, there's all that.
Yeah.
And then for 2, this is like I guess a completely different topic, but just everything just kind of sucks. Like I don't know, just everything just everything. I just mean like everything these days feels like like so overwhelmingly
games,
mediocre.
shows, everything.
Yeah. Because like I don't know, I feel like 10 years ago I'd have like, all right, well here's like these like at least 3 shows I'm watching, and here's like these games I'm playing, and oh here's these movies I'm interested. What do I have these days? Nothing. Like Smiling Friends and Digital Circus is over, so now I have no shows left. I have nothing. I have to start watching anime. I've been telling myself this. I just got to
that's
do
the
it
problem right there, man.
Yeah, I know. But like, I'm not that I hate anime or nothing, but like, not to get too controversial, but a lot of them get really butchered, and I just don't like that.
You mean from the original source material?
Yes.
Or just like, okay.
Yeah, and it doesn't like if it's like aimed towards kids, like I kind of get it because they have like pretty different things. Like back in the day, I remember as a kid, or like Pokemon, watching that as an anime, whatever, and then you go online and you hear about the episode where 1 million people pointed guns at Ash and they never showed it because of that. It's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But then you have something that comes out for adults and they still feel the need to like censor it or just add stupid stuff, and it's just like, what are we doing here? So it's like, I don't know.
Hey, the censoring thing alone is why you should be more into
Japanese.
Yeah,
I know. Trust me, that's one of my like big things. I don't want to worry about with like some like bozo made up because they're failed writers and this is how they get their gigs.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, I translated that game. Yeah, it was Hello Kitty Adventure, but I turned it into like, I don't know, like Super Huggin' Friends 3248, and everybody gets along and they hug and they all have friends and everything, and everyone loves each other. I guess that turned into a more Japanesey title, but whatever. Like, I don't know. I mean, I just hate like you're there to just play telephone in a very simple way of putting it. But instead of like being like, well, I know what they said, but I want to do this. That's what they do. It just drives me nuts. It's like, that's not your decision to make, dude.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think the 2 things that would fix that: get into anime, get into indie games, or get into more of them.
I know.
Circuit, man, dude, Gravity Circuit. You haven't played it, but that is a phenomenal game, and it's pure fun. Like it's not hardcore by any means. It's just fun. The gameplay system is fun. The stages are fun. It reminds you of those games you picked up and played as a kid, which were just meant to be fun and nothing else.
Yeah, we're definitely missing that.
And I can name other games like Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia. Great games, Metroidvanias, but not the kind of Metroidvanias you don't like. They're very well directed. Like you generally always know where to go. What else? I don't know, man. I can think of a bunch of things. There's a lot of good stuff out there, honestly. I think generally, I mean, this is going to sound very generic, but if you see an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam, it's generally a pretty good game, I think.
Yeah. It's just like,
Or
yeah, and
very
like
positive.
that's
That too.
and that's fine and stuff, but it's
You don't
like,
agree?
I don't know. No, it's not that I don't agree. It's just I feel like this stuff just happens at too slow of a rate compared to what we used to have. That's what kind of just bothers me more. Like, obviously,
I
there's
see,
good
yeah.
stuff if I really like, like, I guess I feel like put my face to the ground and sniff for clues or something, That's what it
Yeah.
feels like I have to do instead of just like stuff like, I see like, not that I read magazines, but it's just like you see it in front of you. It's like, oh, that looks cool. Like, what's this? It's like, I don't know. I really don't feel like I have that too often. I don't know.
You can always replay old games and get super good at them. Like expand your horizons from Pizza Tower.
I know, but it's like, I don't know.
It does take a lot of motivation, though. You kind of have to pull
I just want things to be new and good. It's like I don't have a problem with going back and playing old stuff, I guess, even though despite what I'm saying, but it's just like, I don't know. It just sucks to have nothing to look forward to, I guess. Like, we had all of June, well, not all of it, but most of June was like, they try to bring back E3, right? And like, what did we get from that? Yeah, they had, because they had the PlayStation Direct, the Xbox one, the Nintendo one, and then like the general like Game Award guy one.
Oh,
he had his own little thing, right? So and that's basically what E3 is. And what did we get from all that? For me, it was just like the Stellar Blade.
Yeah, Stellar Blade. Heck yeah, man.
Which is, cool and good. I'm glad it's new. I'm glad to make another one, even though I need to really go back and beat the other one. I struggle with that one because it's more. I really wanted that to be more of like a Bayonetta Devil May Cry instead of a Dark Souls. I just need to get over it. And just beat it.
It's a lot more of a Dark Souls.
Yeah, which is fine because I do like Dark Souls as well. I really like Dark Souls 1. I think that's
the
like
music in that game. It is to die for. That is phenomenal music.
It's good, but it's just like, I don't know. It was just like, I felt like there was nothing. Especially like I still can't forgive that Nintendo one. It was so bad.
The Direct.
Yeah, Yes, I thought
wasn't there
so.
Something
like,
cool in there? I thought I said.
Well, I don't know. Okay, well then, how much do you like the idea of the Ocarina of Time remake? Because that's
not at all.
Okay, then there you go. And it was terrible because that's like the a big thing for a lot of people, and for me, I just don't care. It's like, for me, I already have that because I can go play the PC port. Is that official? No. But it's better, okay? It's better. It costs me nothing, and it's gonna look. Well, I don't know if I want to say it'll look better.
Was it Steven the one who gifted you that Switch 2?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he wasted his money.
Honestly, he did, because you want to know the most I've played on it? For one, well, now it's Fortnite, which is terrible, and for two, it was Final Fantasy VII. I went back last year and like actually sat and played the whole thing. Had a really great time with it, but I just find it really bad, again, that the new games are not the thing I'm playing the most. That's what just bothers me. Not to discredit Final Fantasy VII, because Final Fantasy VII is great. Honestly, to me, it lived up to the hype. I was like, man, this is amazing. Why didn't I just like finish this forever ago? I remember I played it back on my PSP, but like I was like, I'll do this later, and I never did. But,
yeah, well, man, I think that's the that's one of the bigger appeals of having it's another one of the appeals of being mainly a PC gamer, right? It's like, if you have a console, you feel like a specific pressure to get games for it, and if no good games actually release for it, then you're kind of up a wall, and you feel like you're wasting your money. But when you have a gaming computer, it's like, you're going to use that on all sorts of things. So you never feel like you wasted your money, even if no great games are coming out, So
that's very true, yeah, because there would be already like a month at a time where I feel like I'm barely using the Switch 2 already, and that's really bad. Especially compared to the Switch's first year, the original one. Like, I mean, obviously that was like a god tier first year for like pretty much any console, at least if you ask me. But like, I don't know. I just all I wanted was them to announce something new, and okay, not all of them, but most of the game things this year, they started with a remake and they ended with a remake, and that is horrific, if you ask me. Because the only one that didn't was the PlayStation one, but that ended with the stupid God of War with they're doing motion capture on a cube. And I'm just like, I don't care.
I hear you,
do
man.
not care. I'm never gonna own a PlayStation console ever again. They've strayed so far from like
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 days, really, because PlayStation 3 and it's up and down. PlayStation 4,
Well,
it's
and the
okay,
big thing for me is like all those
Five's
games that are
worse.
coming out for PS5 and Switch anyway are usually coming out for a PC as well.
yeah, I know.
Well,
It's
like,
just
who cares?
like, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of want them all to do good because what happens when companies do good and other companies recognize that they get in competition for each other, and then what does that do for us? It gives us better stuff to mess with.
Okay,
You know?
let me direct a question at you. I'm actually really curious about your take on this. Do you think
Alright.
there is any competition in the PC gaming industry? Like, if consoles just went out, like completely, do you think it would be such a bad thing for there to only be a PC market? Because I feel like there's a lot of versatility, like a lot of variety in PC
Yeah.
just inherently to the point where competition really isn't a thing necessarily.
Yeah,
Or needs
these
to be a
days,
thing, you know?
no. These days, not. I think it'd be good, honestly, because like we have things like the Steam Deck, which is like, you know, connects to your Steam library, obviously, but then you can have it handheld. You can have it connected to TV. The new super overpriced Steam machine, you can also have it connected to TV. kind of thing.
$1,000.
Yeah, so it's like those kind of take place of consoles for me, and you get the convenience factor of like not having to worry about it, you know, just being in front of a monitor all day. You can have it in front of your
True.
TV or whatever, which is why I think kind of just like, well, I don't know, consoles. I mean, this generation, and when I say this one, I mean the PS5 and the Xbox Series X specifically, just made me hate consoles. And also how weak the Switch is. Also kind of
generation for sure.
It's been the worst generation. What has come out on either of PlayStation 5 and Xbox for it to be like, oh, you know,
Must
like,
buy sort of
yeah,
thing.
PS6 is on the horizon. Ho ho.
Astro
like,
Boy
no.
was a thing, but that's it.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, or no, Astro Boy, Astro Bot.
Excuse me, Astro Bot. My bad.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, I was thinking of the little robot boy. I was like, wait, that is the name of the robot boy. what's the name of the other robot boy?
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. I was just a little confused. Yeah, but I guess that's it, right? And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like
I
I
think
watch,
so.
you know, watch my friends play. I'm like, it's okay. Like I don't know.
Like you wouldn't buy a $500 console for that and that alone.
No. Like I feel tricked into getting my Xbox Series X because I got it at launch, right? And the main reason why I got it is for something like Resident Evil Village. They had like all the system specs laid out, and it was like 4K 60, and I'm like, oh, like, is this it? Our console's good now? Like, have we finally gotten to the point? Because especially like, I don't know, that was my thing with the PS4 as well. That was a super unoptimized console, and it's just like I feel like it really shouldn't have been. And then we go to the newest one, the latest one, I guess. I get Resident Evil Village on it. Plays amazing on my Xbox, right? Played 4K 60, great. And then the next games that come out, especially I remember one of them. You know, maybe this is an outlier, but I don't really think so. It was I want to say it was called like Gotham Knights. It was some like Batman game or something. And that game ran at like 900p 30 FPS. I'm like, what are we doing?
Whoa.
What are we doing?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yes. It was
Wait,
something
since
like
when
that.
the games run like that? What the heck?
Yeah. No, but I'm like,
Wait,
why are
is
we
this
doing
console,
this
you
on the 4K console? Yeah.
What the heck?
Like, I don't know. I
Insane.
think that might have been more just that game's issues, but at the same time, when I see like a lot of like what do they call it, like Digital Foundry or whatever, where they like compare the games to each other, a lot of them are still not locked at 60. We still have 30 FPS games, and I'm like, well, what are we doing? Enough with that. I'm telling you, we need a petition. You know, we have Stop Killing Games, which is good. We need to have Stop Making Games 30 FPS. That's the next step. Okay, like, just be done with that. I don't care. I don't care if your game's like a Game and Watch game. It needs to play at 60 FPS. Okay, like it's ridiculous. We let these people make all these unoptimized games, It's terrible. Like like this Grand Theft Auto 6. You think this is gonna run at 60 FPS? No, ain't no way. I will be impressed if it runs at like 60, like 720p 60 FPS. I will be impressed if it does that. That's obviously a very low bar. But it's just like I don't know. I just don't trust these devs. I guess that's another thing. I don't like everything that's coming out because I think everything's bad and it makes me not trust them. Because I'm like, well, like what am I supposed to do with all this?
Yeah. No, I hear you. Those are totally valid complaints. Also,
the
I'm so sorry,
Dreamcast
guys.
did have. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on.
The chat is going off here.
That's what I was reading. Yeah.
Oh, have you been? Okay, thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, I was gonna start after I was done with my rant.
I gotcha. I don't care if there's no Mega Man talk, but I do want to focus on chat.
Yeah.
Because you guys are cool, and I want to give you I know. See, the thing is, I'm always so appreciative that you guys are here. So I wanna pay attention to you guys.
I know. I just like to rant about things that I love that piss me off. So,
Yeah. See, it's problematic for me because like at the same time I appreciate Josh. And I want him to talk as well, so it's like I'm caught between two different interests here. But no, there was a comment I was looking at earlier on. Yo, Lynx, you were talking about Dogi from Ease. I'm sorry, that was a while ago. Want to clarify, I'm not an absolutist. In Ease, my favorite voice actor is Dogi. I enjoyed watching clips of the Little Office Lady anime in English because Dogi voices the big hulking love interest. So Salaryman Dogi, yeah. With trails I play in Japanese because they started with the Evolution version on Vita, in my heart is nobody but Oliver, right. I agree with you, Dogi. A little bit of trivia about Dogi's voice actor, by the way. He is so happy to be doing that role. Like, he loves that role, and the fact he's been able to do him for so long. The dude is just so full of enthusiasm for Dogi, and like I'm right there with him. Like, Dogi is an awesome character. He's like he's the guy. He's the big heart and soul. What else? Even in E3 it'd be the same. AAA garbage with marketing terms aimed at investors. Oh, you guys were also talking about Epic versus Steam. I thought that was interesting. Epic is convenient enemy of GTA. Yeah, you want to sound off about your opinions on that, Josh? Because that is interesting.
Epic Games and or the Epic Store is such a non-factor. There's this hilarious article that was like, whenever a game gets revealed for free on Epic Games, people will go and buy it on Steam. Like, if that doesn't tell you how much better Steam is compared to Epic Games, I don't know what will. I personally, like, I know I've been saying I've been playing Fortnite, but I don't play it on the Epic Game Store. I play it on my Switch because I have to, because it doesn't work on Linux, which is really annoying, because then I can't play with mouse controls. But then the Switch 2 has mouse controls, but then they disabled it because I guess it got buggy, so it's been really annoying. But anyway, that's a rant for later, for like years from now. But yeah, but versus the two, Steam really has like nothing to really worry about, which I feel like a lot of the time that would be really bad, because it's like you don't want a monopoly, but when the monopoly like benefits the customer, like in a pretty obvious way, because like I just said, a game will be free, then people go and buy it on Steam because they just like the features of it somewhere, right? Like Steam, or pirate, I don't know, but the thing with Steam, it's one of the only like tech things I can think of to where when they update it, did you take too much already?
Yeah, I let the fight drag out too long. He won't get that attack off if I do it optimally, but I missed doing my charges. It's fine though. Go on. Sorry.
I got it. Yeah, no, it's okay. How was I gonna say it? I forgot. I lost my train of thought. But I was gonna say, yeah, Steam is like the only things I can think of to where when they update their systems and everything, nothing really breaks, and it's usually for the better. I can't really think of like anything really where they update. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
You know? And then like
saved my rear a lot. You know, I mean, I brought up pirating a while ago, but a lot of the quality of life stuff that Steam's give you cannot be is something you do not get from pirating, and it is legit a reason to pay for it. For real.
No, for real. And I'll say as a Linux user as well, when I can't get a program working, what do? I add it to Steam, use its
Oh, dude,
use
I
its
love that so
Linux
much.
compatibility program, and then that usually fixes it for me. Like, I wanted to patch Resident Evil 4, like the original one, to have like the Super HD stuff or whatever. I was having, a lot of trouble trying to do it the like usual ways, but then I just added that to Steam and just boop, just worked.
Heck
So like, I don't know, like it's just multiversal like that, obviously amazing for games, but then I just, for Linux, it's like, oh yeah, you could do this, you could do that, you can do whatever you want. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, man, like, I know people say this a lot, but it's like, when something happens to Gabe and he can't be the CEO, like, it's like something terrible is gonna happen.
Something terrible, you know it, man.
Yeah,
You
it's just like it makes everybody like on edge, because it's like, man, we have things so good. Yeah, we just have things so good. Like, obviously, like, the rare mishap with Steam lately has been the like price increase for the Steam Deck and the machine, but I mean, that's kind of out of their control. Like, you still get games for cheaper on their system. Like, I was seeing a lot of people, like, just a lot of dumb people on my favorite website ever, Twitter. X.com. Just a lot of people just being like, oh, Steam hates you because they made it expensive. But it was like a stupid meme phrased in a way where like Nintendo looks good, and it's like, Breath of the Wild still costs $60. Still costs $80.
You cannot tell me that's not rage bait. I see things like that, and I think rage bait.
It has to be.
I'm not even gonna fall for it.
Like, it has to be, because it's like, what are we doing? Why are we being like that? Like, you want like Left 4 Dead right here. I'm just gonna look it up right now because I know it's gonna be like stupid cheap. Left 4 Dead. Okay, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. If you want to get it right now during the Steam Summer Sale, it is $2. Otherwise, it is $10.
Heck yeah.
Steal at either price.
Heck
so
yeah.
that's a game they made. They don't go, oh no, we made it. This needs to be $1 million still, like Nintendo does. Like, I don't know, just the way the Nintendo price stuff just really makes me angry. Ever since like Iwata passed, and like they just been pretty. I don't know. I don't want to say they've been strictly anti-consumer, but pretty close to it sometimes.
Ooh, oh.
Especially when it comes to prices. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to chat here. Hope GTA 6 is just okay. Everybody loses it for not being a 10 out of 10. Honestly, people are already coping with GTA 6. They're gonna think it's a 10 out of 10. Like, it really doesn't matter.
Can I shoot these? I can, but look at that. I dodged it. Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Good dodge there.
He never gets that attack off. He never gets that attack off, and hence I don't know how to dodge it.
The speedrun fallacy.
Yeah.
Well, the competition could be the publishers themselves competing at a software level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Companies, they need to fight each other again. Ever since this latest console generation, they've been buddy, right? Something like Minecraft, I feel like, kind of opened the door, right? Because Xbox could have been like, "Oh, Minecraft is mine," and like kept it to themselves, go like, hee, like hugging it. But they were like, you know what? Here, Nintendo, you could have Minecraft. Here, Sony, you could have Minecraft.
Yeah.
Like a game that big, I kind of get it. But even like smaller games, they give them out. And that's what sucks. Because like, what's the point of getting an Xbox if you can get a PlayStation 5 and get all the same stuff? Like, what's the point? You get like, unless you already have one, right? Like if you didn't have either and you looked at the options, it was like, well, this one's only on PlayStation and this one is only on Xbox and PlayStation, so I guess I'll just get PlayStation. Like,
yeah,
and then especially because Xbox, they keep raising the price on that thing over and over and over, and I'm like, why? Nobody is buying this thing. Like, I don't know if you've seen it. I saw like pictures months ago. Excuse me. I saw pictures months ago at Walmart. They don't carry Xbox anymore. They just don't really. Yeah, they don't really have it. Or if they do have it, it is a very small section. I checked my Walmart somewhat recently, and yeah, they had like maybe a shelf of games.
Wow, what the heck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I thought Xbox was done. But I guess they're making one more console because it would cost too much to like cancel it. But I can't imagine that true. Like. Especially with all these parts going up and stuff. Like, I saw something today.
Namely,
I saw something today where it was like the PS6 is looking to be like already $1,000 like baseline, and it's like, ew, you know, like
Jeez.
no way like it costs, or they would lose money just canceling whatever Xbox is doing now. Like just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like what I don't know. Xbox, like I did like them a lot back in the 360 days, but like after that, they just went off a cliff. And they have not recovered to me or to anybody else.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I don't see any reason to invest in them either. Like, I mean, especially since, like, I feel like most of the stuff they'd put out, they'd also put on PC.
Yeah, they do that because a lot of people just have Windows.
They make PCs.
So they just kind of assume you're going to play it on Windows, so they kind of get their money back that way. Like, that
exactly.
I get. That I get.
Like that reason itself, I think, would incentivize them to get out of the console market.
Yeah, you'd think, but I don't know. They just want like an Xbox or just Microsoft products all over your house, and that includes that. But
yeah, consoles.
I think they just at this point they just gotta cut their losses. It is the same. It ain't.
Yeah. I just want to see. I kind of want to see consoles die out and allow for a new advent of PC competition.
I know. We need another gaming crash, all right? You know, like especially now. Like I don't know, game. Like I mentioned earlier, I guess, but I'm just like I'm so like, I guess bored with games, you know. And it's like, I don't know. It's just like because all what are they doing that's new? I do use that with heavy air quotes. Remakes, remasters, ports of this, lazy cash grab sequels of that. It's just like so lame. Like
I don't really think games have really done anything new since the PS3, honestly. If that.
Probably right about that. Like I don't know, and that's annoying. And yeah, you know, I know I can go to like indies and stuff and all that.
Yeah, I know. For real though, we cannot ignore the indies.
I know. I'm not trying to ignore them or dismiss them, but it was like I don't know. It was just like I feel like the mainstream also was good at it, but now it's like they're terrible at it. I don't know. It's just annoying. Yeah, the AI bubble burst, that should be happening more sooner or later.
Oh yeah.
Just scroll back up a little bit. Resident Evil Village is legit the closest.
I'm looking forward to getting my RAM at 90% off when that happens, by the way.
Oh, I know, me too. Trust me. Yeah, I honestly I love Resident Evil Village. For some reason I feel like people don't like it. I'm like, why? Why not? It's amazing. It's honestly one of my favorite Resident Evils. It's so like good. I played through that game on my Xbox like 10 times to get all the achievements, and I only needed one, and I didn't get it because it was a stupid Mercenaries mode that I didn't like, and I was like, I'll get it later, but threw my Xbox in the closet, so I'm probably never going to get that. I got it on Steam. I get it on there. It'll mean more to me anyway. So, you know, lol. There was a glut of low quality titles, and you couldn't tell which system they were for.
Thank you for reading the chat.
Like
it's getting out of my hands now.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I know. I have to scroll back out. Yeah, I mean, obviously there was still low quality titles even on the good days or whatever. But like, I don't know. I just felt like there was more good than bad for the most part.
Back when,
like there's always that famous picture. At least to me, it's famous. It's the hold on. PS2. Well, I'm trying to find it. Okay. All right. Yeah. There's this picture of the PlayStation 2 Fall and Holiday 2001 exclusive software title list. Right. It's got Devil May Cry on it, Final Fantasy X, Eco, Jak and Daxter, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Silent Hill 2. And that's just in one chunk of the year. And like all of those are classics. It's got some other stuff on there too, but the majority of those are just like instant classics. Mm-hmm. It's like I don't know. I guess maybe I'm asking for too much for like good games like that again, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not. Like I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. It's just to me, it's just like technology has advanced so much, and it just feels like they're just lazier than ever or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, the AAA certainly are. Though, you know, not to beat a dead horse, but I still think the indies got it. That's where you find a lot of really cool stuff. The problem about indies though is that they just don't stand out, so you know it's hard to notice.
Yeah, you got to hear about them though. That's the problem. Cause, I mean, hearing about with a big old AAA game, whatever, it's easy because they won't leave you alone sometimes.
I know they got all these conventions and stuff where they like make huge announcements, and the websites cover them. But it's harder to find like or I mean, you can find good indie websites, but they're not going to stand out as much just inherently because they're indie. And there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of pollution there. I want to say, like, just a lot of stuff on the indie scene. It's a very competitive environment of its own, where things can easily get lost. I want to show you something real quick. This strat that I made for Beetle is very fine-tuned, and it's quite nice. I'm quite proud of it. So.
Oh yeah, only indie titles around are not NES games or Friendslaw. Honestly, yeah, I kind of feel that.
Yeah. Okay. This is so cool. I hope I can pull it off, actually.
Yeah,
okay. 2 hits there. Switch to normal form so I can get full combo off. Wait for him to come down. Double slash, charge slash, shield. Charge shield boomerang. Switch to Buster. Switch to X form. I immediately recover from that animation frame so I can go right into dashing from his tornado. I wanted to get 3 hits off there, but that's still good. Okay, he got me, but that's the spirit of it.
Yeah, other than that, yeah, no, that was really good. I like that.
Yeah, that's a very... The idea there is to beat him before he can pull off this big spiral attack that he does. It takes a long time. They're both invincible while they're doing it, and it's quite difficult to dodge. So, ideally, a lot of my philosophy when it comes to this game is beat it before it does anything you can't dodge. So, it took me a while to refine that strategy with them, and I got hit, as you saw. But yeah, the point was I did beat them before they could use it. Yeah. Ooh. Good stuff.
Yeah, let's see. Going back up again. Yeah, Game needs to pick a successor. If he doesn't, then it's over. Nintendo dropping prices was Iwata's worst choice. Iwata did the call to not drop prices. See, I mean, I don't know. You probably got something that says that's true, but to me, I find that hard to believe because he's been in charge since at least the GameCube days, right? I believe. And the GameCube, I used to be able to get that for $100, because I want to say it came out as $250 and then eventually dropped down to $100.
Who are we talking
about? Then I'm just talking about Nintendo prices.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and then because that's a big thing with Nintendo these days, they don't drop the price on nothing. Because back then they used to have the like Player's Choice Award or like whatever they call it, greatest hit stuff, where whatever game would be reduced to 20 and it has like that ugly yellow like header on it. But they don't do that anymore. The last console they did that for, I think, was the Wii U. If that.
Okay,
hate the Caterpie. Oh no, you're not.
I hate it when that is his worst attack. Oh, now he does that. I gotta reset.
Is it over?
It's too much, yeah. Burble Hecalog is my least favorite least favorite boss in the whole series. Burble, he is a pain. Like he can be really easy, but he can also throw these really ridiculous patterns at you, which are very difficult to dodge, and God forbid he eats a caterpillar. Then it's all over. Especially a yellow caterpillar. He wasn't very nice there, unfortunately. I'm not gonna do this by the end of the stream, by the way. This is still just practice. It's long form practice.
But, we're just hanging out, it's all good.
Yeah, just hanging out. Occupying my fingers while I run my mouth. Well, both of us run our mouths.
I do love to.
It's cool.
Yeah, but a lot of the Wii U did have the Player's Choice, which are called Nintendo Selects. I forgot how to look them up again. But like the Nintendo Selects, a lot of those they did them back in 2016. That's how long has it been since Nintendo has released a game and then permanently discounted the price.
Ow.
Which is insane to me. Home console, because the 3DS is slightly different. There was some in 2018, but still not much better.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though.
There was some talk about Reggie a while back. Do you feel like he was a big game changer? or not?
That was the next part too, yeah, where Blue
Okay.
Tree said that. I think it got bad after Reggie left. Yeah, I think that's also part of it as well. I do remember when the Switch 2 was like first revealed, they had like this little like software that was like basically like exploring the inside of the console or whatever, and like what it does kind of thing. They sold that for $10 when they announced that Reggie on his Twitter, he linked an old interview he did that was like why Wii Sports was included with the Wii as like his kind of like unapproving like jab at it.
Yeah, Miyamoto, he really frowned on that idea.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I think it's like I don't know because it's just like it's super annoying to just have it like, especially they want it like it's like game quality wise, it'd be good to get in a Switch now, right? Because it's like, oh, you got this, you got that, like great. But the problem of it is like, well, this is 60, this is 60, this is 60, this is 60,
I know, it adds up.
And it's like if you want to use my most hated metric, which is inflation, right? For stuff like that, then it's
you're
like
gonna say inches to feet.
Yeah, that too. But well, no, I just hate the concept of it because then people go like, oh, well, that justifies it. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's why I hate it. I just feel like it's just like, no, but it costs this much. Blah, blah. No.
Can you say that again, actually? And I got distracted by very obvious things.
There's just the concept of inflation and how people use it to justify stuff. I just hate that.
It is a big deal, though. You got to admit.
Yeah, but it's just super annoying. Like, no, because like when people are like people get mad. It's like, bro, why is this game $80? And then people will pull up some old like Toys R Us ad or whatever with some N64 game that was $100, and it was like, actually, this is cheaper because of inflation. It's like, bro, get out of here. Like, what does that help? How does that help anybody? A lot of times you can't help but think it's an excuse for the publisher to hide behind. Yeah, that's what I hate about inflation.
For no reason.
Like inflation is dumb already on its own, but then you got all these people that go like, well, it's like whatever, get out of here. I don't know. But yeah, no, I think it does suck that Reggie left. I feel like that also contributed to them definitely getting more greedier. I don't even know. I'm assuming PlayStation, Xbox also do the probably not Xbox, so nobody buys games on it. But I'm pretty sure PlayStation still does the like player's choice, right? Or whatever. I don't even know what they call it. What do they call it? Like PlayStation Select? PlayStation discount. No. I don't know what they call them. Were they greatest hits? Okay, they were greatest hits.
The only time I've done collabs with Mega Man or Compelico? Wait, for real, Cat Links? Dude, I'll collab with you any day of the week. You can come in now if you want. Well, maybe not now, because I think I'm going to wrap up soon. But hey, just say the word, man. I was always... I don't know if you remember, Josh. I think I said this last game, but I was always get me off the moon, encouraging people to hop in the voice chat if I knew them in chat.
Yeah.
Just because I like the interaction.
It makes streaming way easier. I know that.
Well, yeah, that too.
I guess they haven't done any of these PlayStation hits since the PS4, so I guess that's just like a whole thing. So I guess never mind. I guess all these consoles suck, and I hate them. And I love PC gaming. It's awesome and the best thing ever. It is. Honestly, I'm so sick of consoles. Like, you have to pay for online and pay for this, pay for that, blah, 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 blah.
Dude, I'm glad I experienced consoles just so I could appreciate PC gaming more.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So
and it's
good.
like, I don't know, like, it's nice that, like, I can buy, like, I don't know what the first game I ever bought on Steam is, but if I go all the way back, I can just turn it on, And it should work, like, unless it's super old, which it probably is, but regardless of that. Like, it's just cool, right? Because it's like, well, you get a console, time to get a new one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've had this Steam profile since 2008. I didn't use it super heavily in 2008. I probably didn't use it super heavily until like 2013 or so. But regardless of that, like those games, like I can just boop, turn on, there it goes, there it works.
Yeah.
You know. Like,
hopefully one day I can join your stream on voice call. I can't right now since my family's asleep. I hear you, man. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm such a late night streamer. It just works out for me. Days are a lot. In the day it's a lot harder. But now I'm building an audience on the late night platform, and that has its own concerns.
yeah.
But no, I appreciate it. I mean, hey, man, if you ever feel you can do it, like even when I'm just starting, if you happen to pop in, then hey, you're totally free. Heck, just call me and I'll pick up. Like, don't even ask. Just call me. That's cool. I'm down for it.
Also, Blue Tree Toggle. So when I was mentioning the worst console generation, he was saying like the second generation with
oh yeah,
what was it? Atari and Television and ColecoVision. Like I guess those are like worse, but like I don't know. It's like to me, it's just kind of like who cares at this point? Like it's like in such an infancy. Like I don't know. It didn't really matter. It did lead to the crash. That was probably the best thing. I don't know if it was that generation specifically. Whatever one did that, you know, my hat to them. We need another one. Like we really do. Like I'm not even kidding. Yeah. We really need another one because it is bad. Yeah. Like I'm sick of the remake. Like people as a collective need to be sick of the remake. Like I really feel like we'll only get another crash at this point if everybody can agree that GTA 6 is terrible. If it's actually terrible. I mean, if it's good, it's good. But if it's actually terrible and people don't just like cope and be like, no, it's really good. Like if people actually call it out, then maybe we can get one.
Well, that'll almost bring. I'm tempted to say that'll almost bring on another ET game scenario where they found out it was bad.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I want. I want them to put him in another landfill.
What a shame that.
Which I mean, I guess it'll be harder.
Physical games to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I guess it'll be harder because they're not on disc, but you know.
Yeah.
The idea of it, I guess.
That's another. Okay, what's my number? It's 1-800-DISCORD.
There you go. No, that was a good one because then like then when Mario came out, you know, and then it's like, oh, we got to take this serious. This is actually good or whatever. Like I don't know. Some people say it wasn't just Mario, but I mean that was definitely a big part of it. So.
Yeah, for real. Mario definitely influenced Astro Bot.
Yeah.
That's pretty much a straight up Mega Man game, or not Mario game, I mean.
Yep. If we didn't have Mario and like Pac-Man back then we have the mediocrity we have today. So thank you very much.
GTA is $80. Did you read that comment, or am I just now?
GTA is $80. We can use in game shops. Yeah, that's why it's not $100 or it's not an $80 game. It is a $100 game. Like the $80 game might as well just be like a coupon or something because it's not real. Like I guess you could beat the game without spending $100, but I mean, like, why would you want to play a game where like it's just going to keep reminding you to spend that extra $20?
Nice. Oh,
ooh, nice.
Smooth as butter. That's as good as you can get it.
Yeah. I think Rob played a big part in reviving the North American console industry as well. Really? I don't know about that one. I like that idea. But like, I don't know. I just feel like if it really did, you would just kind of see him more. Like there would be a lot of just like secondhand ones or something.
The laser. Okay, at least he didn't eat the yellow one. Worst boss.
Nintendo and NES look like a toy. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They didn't want to call it like a video game thing. They wanted to call it the entertainment system, which is, you know, the NES, right? So it's like, oh, it's not like a video game. It's like a whole entertainment thing. It's really awesome. because it was right off the heels of the crash. So
that's a good point, actually. I never really thought about that before, how they rephrased it in response to the crash.
Yep, that's marketing for you.
Mm-hmm. Everyone had to still know it was a gaming console, though, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, you know, you can just like trick people, even if it's like subconsciously. It's like, well, this is the entertainment system, and I guess I'm entertained. Like, I don't know. It's like the whole thing with like, you know, how things are like $19.99 instead of just being $20. It's supposed to trick you, I guess, into making you think it's cheaper than it is, but like, it's just a penny difference. It means nothing, at least to me. But I guess to some people, it really does. So I don't know. I mean, they still keep it around. I think you might as well just make things just, if it's $20, $20. Like, I don't know. This whole 99 stuff is just dumb. Just squeezing like blood out of a stone, or however they say it.
Isn't this such a kind section here, by the way?
Yeah. All the spikes.
All the spikes everywhere.
Yep. All the stuff to ruin your run.
And look at this. Look at what they want you to do here. So bad.
Yeah.
And this too, blind hallway, spiders. I mean, you know, there are no spikes below there, but that is such a nerve-wracking hallway. It gets me every time. Especially because, you know, by the time I get here, you can imagine I'm quite tense. You know, beating all those bosses. I don't want to have to lose at this point. It was my run. So
this might be the neatest game of all time.
I get quite nervous. Yes. This is, you know, casually I think this is the harder Zero game. For a 100 points playthrough, though, 0-1 is the worst. Let's see, we can't take any more hits, by the way.
Oh, well, won't take any more hits, I guess.
Oh, I lost my... Oh, wait, it doesn't matter if I lose my charge. He's going to make me lose my charge anyway. Yeah, this is such a long cutscene that you can't skip.
It's awesome.
It's like, I'm glad it's an easy boss fight, and I don't usually need a lot of practice with it. Because it is a pain to practice, because at least in the Legacy Collection, where you don't have save states, you only have the save assists, which are just checkpoints that drop you off in specific locations. The save assist in here drops you off right before the boss room. So if you wanted to practice this continuously, you'd have to skip this cutscene or you'd have to go through the cutscene every single time. And it's long.
Yeah.
But fortunately, El Piso is, and even the second form, are kind of jokes. I don't really know what they were thinking when they made those bosses, because it's like, you know, he summons platforms that you never need because you can hit him by jumping. It's almost like they didn't expect you to jump, which is a possibility I can't really fathom. But I don't know.
It's probably for people like me who are really bad.
People who just never jumped the whole game.
Yeah. I discovered the jump button like right before this room, so I wasn't used to it yet.
Oh, arcade games were not affected by the crash. Is that true?
I guess I could see it.
3 months dead? Okay, you know what? I get that. 0-2 feels like a rushed game. I enjoy it. I love it. I love all the Zero games, but it definitely feels rushed.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Where you can still love it and it's good. And then we get these games that take forever, and then what are they? They're like, it's okay.
I don't know,
Like,
man.
I don't know. It just annoys me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, there has to be some kind of sweet spot where it's like, you get some rush, but like, I don't know. You don't want like too much, but it's like at the same time, I feel like you do need it. But it's like, I don't know. It's just so like, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. That frustrates me, because I wish I really did.
Simpler games, I think, that don't take as long, maybe.
I guess.
Come on. 1 point of health, really.
The original 3. Oh, for reusing assets, yeah. I mean, that makes sense with those games. I mean, you're only really playing them for like the story anyway, so I think that's fine.
That is not a part of the voice mod, by the way. The epic scream. Okay. Generally, I'm staying the heck away from him.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to get hit. Nope, I did not. Heck yeah.
Ooh,
That was
nice.
really tight, honestly.
That was
I stayed the heck
scary.
away from him because he has this one attack, and he only does it when you have an S rank, or A-Ray, S rank, that kind of thing. He summons these beams, and they are really hard to dodge when you're right close up to them. They're hard to predict, they're hard to respond to. Like that, that's it right there. Like you can imagine how hard that would be to dodge if I was close up to them. Like, okay, that's too much damage.
Well,
I gotta reset. I'm just getting practice at this point.
yeah.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Again, still practice.
A second, Ace Attorney, Justified was already written before the first game came out.
points.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe that. That would make a lot of sense actually, because like, I feel like the writing part, you know, you kind of write it and then you're like done, and then they have to program it and do the art and whatever and stuff. Like, I'd imagine since that's such an important part to get down first, and I mean, you know, there's always rewrites and stuff, but I could see that. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you know, guys, I think I'm gonna stop here. Did not get to the end there, but it's fine, you know. I wasn't really I went really far in the game, like, to the point where I actually did get to the final stage.
Yeah.
But, I never really was committing to a full 100 points run anyway. So, you know, beat the boss. Got some good practice in. I think I'm willing to call it here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, Josh, thank you so much for hopping on,
I
man.
know. Yeah, thanks for letting me rant and ramble and just like go on and on and on.
No, I need that.
I just, I just have a lot to say. You know, I mean, I just love my video games. I just hate what's happening to them. You know,
I hear you, man. No, I feel
just
a lot
can't
the
help
same
it.
way.
It just makes me really angry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't make me angry, but I definitely understand it. I think a lot of it is that, you know, there are a lot of good games that I know I can explore anytime. And so when I want the good games, I know where to find them.
Yeah, I
And for
don't
the
know. I
shows,
just
you
want
know, got some
new
good
stuff too.
And for the shows, there's anime. There's always good stuff there.
I know. I'm just got to. I need to go like back and catch up on Black Clover. I was enjoying that.
Yeah, did you ever watch Free Run?
I was about to mention that. I do want to watch that one.
Yeah, that's good stuff too.
Pretty much everything I've seen, I'll be like, yeah, I think this would appeal to me.
Yeah, it really is. It's really chill for being like a real big hit. Like you know, you would think that games that have gotten that kind of anime that have gotten that kind of reception would be like really like fast paced and action packed and like everything the popular crowd wants. But no, that is a very chill show, like genuinely. And it's nothing but and the music is phenomenal too. Like that's the other thing I love about it. It's like it really gives the music a chance to shine. And the music is like this really nice fantasy sort of like there's a word for it. Like almost like Irish sort of bend to it. Like
I don't know.
medieval fantasy sort of I don't know. I can't think of the words, but it's good music. I like it. But yeah, I think that wraps it up. So no, gee, Josh, I appreciate you, and I'm glad you could hop on. If anytime, like, hey, extend that same invitation to you. Just give me a call if I'm on stream. Just call me. I'll pick up, and I'll be very grateful for your company.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if I can make it too much of a habit, but we'll see.
That's cool. Hey, whatever you can manage. I'm also thinking that the next Legends game we could do is Five Island, because it seems quite accessible. I got Celtic. Thank you very much for Triforce. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, like fantasy Celtic sort of vibe. But yeah, Five Island Adventure looks like it would be a good one. So I'd like to bring you and David on board for that. Maybe we can explore that possibility this weekend.
We'll see. Just let me know as we get closer. No, we'll see.
Yeah, I can do. Or maybe New Age. For that kind of music style, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what that entails, to be honest. But yeah, guys, thank you for tuning in. It is always a pleasure. A profound, exquisite pleasure. Let me see if I could raid someone real quick here. Oh. Classic struggle. No one online because I'm a late night streamer.
Well, then just send everybody to the Aether then.
Send them into the void. They will be lost for eternity, never to find their way back home. Of course, I would click on
Everybody
my own
to the
stream while looking for Mega Man people.
Send them into the void. They will be lost for
Yeah.
eternity.
Gosh, there's no one. Okay, I think I will just send you guys to the void. I can make it, what's Games Done Quick streaming? This video is unsupported by the browser. Well, thank you, Microsoft Edge. Okay. You guys like Silksong? I didn't like Silksong.
Ooh.
I'm tempted to send you over here, but I did not like Silksong, so...
Sorry, I didn't care much for Hollow Knight. I like to joke and call it Hollow Experience, but
Yeah.
you know.
I was not a... Yeah, I didn't like Hollow Knight either. Yeah, okay.
I like how it looks, but you know.
I don't even like how it looks. I think it's too dark and drab.
Really, I meant like the like cartoon art style.
Well, yeah, the hand drawing is cool, but man,
Yeah,
if it's going to be
hand-drawn,
hand drawn, I wish it would have some darn color to it. Like,
Yeah, should just been Cuphead, honestly.
yeah, that's why I like Cuphead. It's so colorful. That's honestly, most of the games I play are very colorful. Those are just the kinds of games I like in general, because you know they ooze personality, and I like personality in things.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off now, guys. Well, I guess all I can say is get some sleep.
Yeah, go to bed.
Go
Jeez.
to bed. I will probably see you tomorrow or the day after with some 0 to 100 points goodness. But until then, yeah, have a good one, you all. Stay cool, stay safe, and until next time, legends never die.
Yeah, legends never die.
All right. See ya, fan. Have a good one.